What's up there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Galaxy Battle 2. Now, of course, we've been having a lot of interesting games, but now it's time to round out our group stage. And, well, we're going to be having two more best of threes for you folks, but the first one we'll be kicking things off on will be LNG versus Next Level. So, in this situation, from the get-go, veto time, boys. So, it is the Insta-ban coming out there from LNG, the Vertigo ban from TNL. No surprises thus far, and now, of course, this is where the teams decide to play into their strengths. So for LNG, I mean, Ancient does make a lot of sense. This is a map which they actually played against, I believe, almost every single opponent in the group, and they actually even snatched away a victory against a squad like Mouse NXT, so that was a pretty impressive victory. Of course, TNL going for the Mirage pick. This is a team that really heavily relies on their individuals being able to frag. And Mirage, you know, it's you could say it's kind of a dated map, but it's still a map that allows those individuals to prosper. And it's a relatively simple map in which fighting for map control, going for the individual plays can really pay off. But now, straight up B play, that's the name of the game. LNG entering the B bomb site swiftly, deploying the one smoke grenade to block off the vision of the CTs, and now it's time to get that bomb planted. And just like that, got Kalme with the response. Wow, Yuki and Kalme, every single player looks like able to chime in. Okay, that's a good one from Mara, but now, yeah, Lonesome Unique. A very difficult predicament. He could try to go in for the defuse, but yeah, that's gonna be the case. That will be a victory working out, and just like that, LNG, almost get the knife as well. So yeah, 1-0, good start for TNL. Solid defense of the B-bomb site. In that scenario as well, especially, I talked about the one smoke, but in fact they deployed the two smokes on B side there, LNG, allowing them to get the bomb plant, but yeah, from there on out, defending the B-bombs, it becomes a tricky mess. Taking it, sure. Defending it, it ain't easy. And now, keeping it simple. Fast play on the A-bomb side, they get exposed there by Zogan, which opens up some opportunities for the TNL guys, but look at LNG already picking up two, and even very close to securing that third, but Cleo, back 10 in hand, it doesn't win the fight against Stomac, and TNL have what it takes to close out the round. Pretty simple stuff, walking out on the A-bombs. The problem is, though, if you get spotted, let's say, way too early, rotations can happen swiftly. Yeah, so far, no success for LNG. No pistol round victory, no subsequent round win, which means Eco's up next. But you know, go for the Eco here. Save up that cash. And let's get this game rolling. If anything, there will be some of that early mid presence coming out for the CTs, and as to be expected, from a team like TNL, they're not shy of taking a gunfight. In fact, in almost every single round, they're not shy to play a bit more aggressive, play a bit more, you could say, precarious. And in a round like this, you could definitely mop up some easy frags, get that dollar. Oh, but you want to make sure you don't lose too many players in the process. Otherwise, you might have to reinvest, and that becomes quite difficult. If you want to start building up that economy, and who doesn't in this day and age? Lonesome Cleo, though, has a M4 Eagerness to work with. If you can just inflict some more damage, maybe get a kill, that's what makes the big difference, right? If you just kill the two players, fair enough. That is still decent economical damage. But if you get the third guy as well, suddenly we're talking about a team that, you know, might just have one or two players completely strung for cash. And if they end up losing the gun round, then oh boy, they might just have to call an Eco because of it. But in this case, though, got the players surviving. LNG now back with a proper investment. So from the get-go, Smoke in red room. Karen is gonna move in as close as possible. Anti-flash position, but uh-oh, you can see LNG so aware of the play. A really sick Molotov was deployed there in Zogan. He is not aware of the pace. Yukitora will try to respond. Does get the one, but with so much mid control, I mean, they could just wait for the smokes to fade or be a bit more proactive. Take lane control. Commit to the B bomb site. That seems to be part of their main agenda. And they're being quick about it as well. Now they're starting to make noise, so LNG will have to entrench themselves on the B bomb site. TNL will attempt the retake, but this is where things matter most. Krivda holding the cheetah position. If he wins the first gunfight, it's basically over for TNL, but that's a swift response. Suddenly there's a chance. Three players don't make their way out of cave. That could be risky, but the flashbang is not good enough. They might just make their way out of cave, even though there's not a lot of seconds remaining with Cleo's position. He can still hold the line, keep on spamming through. And it helps that Mara joins the fight. LNG. Success is on their side. Welcome back here, folks. We did have a bit of a tech pause, but let's hope we can get some of that action ongoing. And like I said, you know, that economy on the side of TNL wasn't looking too hot. They lose the one gun round, and that's enough to reset them. Put them back on the eco. Save up some of that cash for the upcoming rounds, but this is where you could kind of expect, I'd say, something ballsy out of the guys from TNL. You know, have a bit of a stacking around like this. Not necessarily push on just yet. Take your time, but not Onyx. He's gonna go right in front of Mara. A few more players will continue to push down ramp, but not a lot of success. Just the one kill thus far, but this is the type of round in which LNG should have no difficulty, securing it. Already 4 players out of the equation. Lonesome Yukitora remains. And LNG in a great position to secure this one. I don't see a world in which they somehow fail. Not like this, though. So. Get that bomb plant, went round. Make sure Yukitora does not salvage an AK-47 and potentially use it against you. There you go. Victory has been achieved. Now the guns are back in action. Again, as is standard practice, we do see the early smokes coming out from both teams. This is one actually cool thing about the seed spawn at Ancient is that you can actually chuck in the smoke grenades in some really good positions from the get-go. Speaking of which, felt like the CTs had that one. I mean, we saw players pushing through the smoke grenade, but still 2 players dropped dead from the CT side. 1 in Cheetah, 1 in mid. Still a player on the T side in bottom mid. Could join his teammates on the eventual push, and TNL no info to play off from. So they could try to increase their numbers. But on the, you could say the sad side of it is they end up losing map control, which is something I'd say is crucial on a map like Ancient. In A, usually the bomb side that doesn't have as much action as the B side of things. TNL slowly but surely making the rotations. Right about now, we see some of those grenades being deployed. The molly to force Karn out of position. This is where, it will be the final commitment on the A-bomb side. TNL believing this to be the B hit. With them neglecting any mid control or having any presence on it, they have no idea how swiftly they made their way through Donut and thus getting the bomb plant on A. But I do feel like the CTs don't want to contest this one. Stomac is just walking away from this. Yukitoro and Card, I mean, they're still holding these positions, maybe hoping to get an exit frag out of this. So if you're the T side, you should just play it safe. You got this round at the bag. There's no way you can lose it. And man, I've been really enjoying some of the mid calls that have been coming out here from LNG. And in fact, not even some of the mid calls, but also the set plays they've been making early on in the rounds. Lots of utility usage. That's more than just, chucking in the one smoke in red room, that have your players push through a bottom mid smoke. But, they're throwing in counter mollies as well, making sure the CTs don't even go for aggressive maneuvers, which, for the CT side, I mean, if you want to fight for that mid control, you gotta take control of bottom mid. Usually, you need to have two players at the very least. One overlooks lane, the other towards T-spawn, towards Z. Yeah, early smokes once again, coming out. Got some guns to work with, TNL. It's not a lot, but it could still matter a lot. Yukitoro not finding a lot of success so far, and that's a bit problematic. One more player, down and out for LNG. Yukitoro's position with the sniper may not be the best, but his teammates, I mean, they're the ones finding a lot of success in this one. This might just be, the commitment. Mara, Cleo, now controlling the bomb site, but no bomb plant just yet, and Cleo getting up close as he gets another. This is where bomb plant is looking imminent. That smoke grenade will stall the inevitable push. And this is where Malchus is in a great position to secure the bomb plant. But, they're being very careful. So much so, in fact, they're also wasting valuable time. Now, Zogan is going to get in a pretty good position to come in from cave, and Yukitoro, he desperately needs to get this kill at the back of side. Oh man, Cleo's trying to challenge him. It's always so awkward to hold on to the B bomb side once that bomb gets planted. You were so vulnerable from all those angles, and Zogan, he checks the right one, but it's simply not enough, and Yukitoro now, his days are numbered. But he might just save his life if he keeps that op intact. But a fourth round is looking inevitable for LNG. And surely they make it close, but not close enough to secure the win. 4-3 will be the scoreline in favor of LNG. Terrorists win. And from what I'm seeing as well, looks like the guys don't have Gangino on the side of TNL. That's a bit surprising me. That is the guy. That is the guy. If anyone has seen TNL play, right, Team Next Level, this is the individual who is just, making some insane shots. A super aggressive player. He looks like a bit of a hybrid player, capable of playing with the sniper rifle as well as the AK. But man, oh man, is he aggressive. Kind of reminiscent of Lil JW in that sense. Oh man, Zogan has found himself a lot of success and actually stays alive. Again, this is the calling card of TNL. This is what they love to do. Play super aggressive, but LNG, they enjoy playing the waiting game. Ooh, but this is a great response from TNL, and you can see LNG. Oh man, look at the read from LNG. They even have Malchus on the sniper rifle, expecting this push to take place. And the read is superb. They're looking really good right now to secure the victory. Just like that. One player left standing in the form of Yukitoro on the other side of the map. And Krift, I mean, he's just clearing out the angles, making sure there's no one there. And the round is looking like it's gonna come to an end. Yeah, Lonesome. Yukitoro not anyway in a good position to save this one. Feels like this will just have to be the end for now. LG securing themselves an impressive victory here. See how this one's gonna pan out. Oh, and from what I've actually noticed right now on Twitter is that, in fact, Gengino has, well, basically retired from professional Counter-Strike. Feels like he's just decided to take a step. What a mad lad. He decided to take a step down when he was, well, arguably one of the better players on TNL. That's impressive stuff. Right, so back in the game we go. TNL with attack pause. Apart from the initial success they found early on, nothing much has gone their way, if we're being honest. Sure, it hasn't been, a completely one-sided affair. But I'll also add this, that apart from that, early success, no gun round victories. Some of these rounds have been relatively close, you could say. We have seen some back and forth initially, but it feels like in the late round, LNG always comes out on top. Okay. Mid control coming in fast from the boys of LNG. Early smokes, and this is where you probably want to take it safe now. You can hear those 5.7s. Rattling of shots across the map, and we haven't seen any aggression from the A main, and Mara, he was overlooking that position, but now he neglects it. This could come back to bite LNG, especially now. Oh, Mara keeps an eye on. Oh, spots out the first, but not expecting Zogan. So gun retrieved, but whilst the map control has been lost in middle, LNG might gain some more control on the B side. Kriv needs to win this gunfight, and even though it does go down, they gotta keep an eye on Cave. That's a really solid boost from Yukitoro. You can just swing out easy frag for him. That's Cleo going down as well, and suddenly LNG dropping like flies, and Unique surely he's in a really good position. He might not be able to make this work, but he spots to the first, gets the doesn't get the second. Felt like he might have get it done, but nope, not the case. So now we see TNL with a solid response. And once again, it goes to show that holding on to the B-bomb side of the post plant is such a difficult task for the T side. And at least now we can see that in this current position, TNL taking another attack pause, having that necessary discussion. Though I kind of feel like things are getting rough. Or at least they were not that long ago, in a brief moment. This could be the one victory that brings TNL back on their feet. Now then. Early smokes this time. A second deep smoke. Deep in the B side. Yukitoro with the op up close. Will not have any backup from his buddy Cairn. Just because he's in a precarious position. He could keep spamming away, but now Yukitoro has to change up his position. And big control is once again firmly in the hands of LNG. In fact, this time, losing some HP, sure, but not a single player has yet to take the hit. Yukitoro with the op. Oh, gets the headshot on Unique. We're seeing the regression right now. TNL not slowing things down, in fact. Putting more gas to the tank. Feels like now with map control being lost and a kill being acquired, the B side is just the most logical place to hit. Oh, Yukitoro, he knows he has to back away though. He's at an off angle. Oh man, he must have been spotted. Yeah, the gun barrel. Oh man, that's an easy kill for Cleo. Karen gets up close, but he is in desperate need of backup. The nade will not get the better of him. And now bomb plant is looking solid on the side of LNG. Mara in a very forward position. The player does low HP peeking out. That's easy for Mara. And Cleo also gets the final one on Zogan. So LNG slowly but surely starting to rack up those rounds. And you know what? Things are looking good. Things are starting to get good, but looks like another tick pause coming on. But I hope it's not a serious tech issue and we can actually get things going. We do hear some clicking in the chat, so that's always a good sign. Whereas now, in 64 scroll, and I'd say it's a pretty good one for LNG. I mean, this is their map pick, and it's also a map in which they have found some decent success, if I might say so myself. There's no denying it, you know, TNL not having a player like Angino in their midst. I feel like that's a bummer. That really is a bummer. I feel like that is a player you gotta have on your side, right? Okay, looks like we can continue with the matchup here, folks. Once again, it's great to see that sniper rifle back in play for Yukitoro, but Zogan, he's been so aggressive with the mid plays. Usually actually conducting these plays by his lonesome. This time he even had the backup. And this smoke grenade, I believe it's a smoke from the T side. That surely blocks off the vision at Cheetah, but it doesn't give him a chance to actually peek in mid through lane. So now what? Well, they could always retake middle. But so can the CTs. Look at them. They got the two players in Donut. Like I said, Karen and Zogan. We'll have a deadly crossfire if they do decide to take mid. Or in fact, if it comes down to it, it can be really useful in the A hit. But now, as you can see, only smokes and grenades deployed from Krifta. But this is no final commitment just yet. They're playing the waiting game. Zogan focused on A main, whereas Karn in a good position. Oh, there we go. Spots out the one player. That's the bomb being dropped as well. And Zogan should be able to close this one out. But no! He takes the hit. That's a great chance for... Uh-oh, forget about it. I wanted to say it's a great chance for LNG, but now they at least recover the bomb, sure. But 30 seconds, they have to commit to one of the sites. And, well, the A side is not going to be it. They gotta book it towards Cave and then eventually hit the B bombs. But Stomac is already in a prime position. He knows players will walk out. They'll get the one. Waiting for the second and last player to come out. Oh, actually, Unique will be maybe. No. Thought it might just be in a position to get the bomb planted, but no. Not gonna happen. And you know what? The scrolling is turning out to be pretty close, if I might say so myself. I'm kind of expecting right now a 6-6 scroll, and I feel like, especially with the investment you have from LNG, which is it's not great. I mean, you got those pistols. So what do? You move fast. That's the name of the game. They moving fast. The B side so far, no success. Onyx is still getting players. How is he still alive? Luckily, he's not. He finally is out the picture. Great response from Malkus, but ooh, he's expecting it. And Zogan hears the footsteps, and that's the easiest kill of his career, making the scoreline 6-6. Which, in all fairness, I'd say that's a good response from TNL. You know, picking up those last few rounds, even though the mid portion of the first half was looking pretty difficult for them. But now 6-6. Feels like either team has still a good chance at this. Right. Let's see how things are going to go. Pistol round, duelist on the CT side. No surprises here. But instead of committing to a fast play on the B side like we saw from the guys of LNG, this time, TNL taking their sweet time. Malkus, I mean, expecting the players to come his way. He must have seen something. Wonder, Mara's flashbang, I believe, is lined up for ramp. But he's not going to deploy it anytime soon, especially now. Malkus knows that a smoke has been deployed, so he can go in for the peek. He doesn't see any more players, but it will be Cleo. They'll have to deal with the brunt force of the players. That's a good response, though. Great flash up in cave, and another one for Cleo. That stops the push and it tracks on B, but maybe they can find some success elsewhere. But the problem is, you got a player in mid at the form of Unique. And Karn, okay, that's a great response. That opens up the mid. Oh, man, Krivda. With the Deagles, he knows what's going on. It's obvious this will be an A play. Or is it, though? They're actually trying to push the player in red room. Yuki gets it. So now, opportunities. Once again, they can return back towards the B side. Malkus and Krivda. Oh, that's one player going down. But yep, they know where Malkus is playing from. You book it towards the A bomb, so you gotta do it quick. TNL, let's see if they will be in a good position to secure the bomb plant. Malkus, I mean, he's got bullets to work with. He can spam away. But he'll try to make sure the players do not get that bomb planted. And he's going in for more. He's swinging it. He wants to scoop. The one gets it. He's just on the way. No, there's a player right behind the box. Can he do it? Oh, it's so close. It's Yuki to secure the final frag and put TNL into their winning ways. Second pistol round victory. Solid as ever. And I gotta say this as well. Things are looking pretty rough for them. Damn, was this a good response? TNL, initially, the B-side play does not go their way, but then they managed to pick up some of those LNG players. You know, one by one, they were peeking out, making those duels a lot more doable. And now, let's see what's gonna happen next. Feels like they've made a really good choice here, TNL. Gonna head in the A bomb site. Onyx is basically the human decoy on the B side of things, whereas Yukitoro can still get himself some easy frags in mid. Of course, you don't want to give away that AK for free. But all in all, TNL looking solid enough to secure themselves the 8th round victory. You just don't see it happening any other way. So yeah, guns looking to be saved. Krivda would love to keep that AK into the next round, but I don't know. He is being pushed. I feel like he should not survive this one. Boom! There we go. Okay, some more smokes deployed from TNL, but they're actually landing on the B side, intimating that maybe this will be a fast B, but I mean, so far, LNG hasn't really changed up anything from their default. Still the 2-1-2. Having two players, in fact, in Donut now means they can be very quick on the rotates on A. Unique so far is the only line of defense overlooking potential play. Anti-flash, all deployed. No commitment just yet, and Unique burns into flames, and Crypta not finding any success. In fact, the one kill is all he's gonna get. A bomb plan is looking good. The post plan of the A bomb site is a lot more doable than on B, but it's not the end of the round just yet. Cleo with a good response. Marcus as well. This becomes a lot more doable, especially now behind that smoke. You gotta be super careful. Yukitoro using the smoke to his advantage, and while there's a lot of pressure on Karn, Yuki can chime in. Gets the frag on one, no defuse. Need to dispatch the player first and foremost, but as he pushes through the smoke, they'll get the job done, and LNG, they have just enough time to secure the victory. And man, I'm surprised that retake actually works out for LNG. I felt like things were looking super good for them. They were in some really good positions, and yet it doesn't work out in the end. Okay, so this is the situation we're dealing with 7-8. Not a completely flat scoreline. Oh, but man, look at the pace. I felt like Stomach thought he had that one, but just like that, two players down, bomb revealed in mid. They can still recover it. This is a pretty good position because LNG, it's not like they're putting all their forces to hold on to the bomb, but that does mean they can be just a little bit more proactive towards middle. You see a player pushing out a cave. Two players in Donut might even consider going for some more aggression themselves, and you can see Yuki is hoping to find some success on the other side of the map towards B. Feels like it just has to come down to this final execute with a 3v5. Sogen does have the one smoke, but it might just be used on the post plant if anything else. Mara, MP9 in hand. Oh, gets caught out by Onik. Cleo, now definitely expecting more players to come their way out of cave. And yeah, you can just play around the pillar, and there we go. Backup times in. 8-8. TNL, no success in this round. Gotta save up that cash. It's the only way. Save it up. Get that purchase in for the next one. Up close with the MP9, I mean, I love to see it. It's a really good gun. And if it can rack up those kills, it'd be even better. But the Glocks, you know, they find themselves some success, but nothing to gloat about. All right. Those early fights is, in fact, Lonesome Crypta. Oh, breaks the smoke by himself. He's got his teammate up in cave, but doesn't commit to it. Crypta does, which that's a bit awkward in terms of communication. Luckily, Cleo was there, but I was so sure that communication should have been just a bit more tighter. But hey, at the end of the day, it works out for LNG. They still got the man advantage, but with so much emphasis on the lane push and mid as well, that leaves the A bomb set in a undefended position. It's got no one except Malkus on the long range op. And Cleo is getting also just a little bit closer, and he's got the angle to work with. As a low HP player right behind the box, all he's got to do is just play the waiting game. And whereas Zogan goes down, Karn should join him swiftly. And Yukitoro, I mean, being left to the op so far back, yeah, he knows this round is over. This round is definitely over. And this is where you gotta save. Yeah, you just gotta save. There's really not a lot of options for Lonesome Yukitoro, so keeping that sniper rifle will be useful, though I'll say this, on the T side it feels like the op is not as effective as on the CT side of Ancient. It feels like it's quite difficult for the operator to find any success. When in his position, what he's trying to do is just, perhaps playing it just a little bit safer or, far back. Whereas I think on Ancient, you got to be extremely mobile if you want to make those fakes happen, if you want to actually capitalize on your team taking that mid control. Oh, they'd been chucked in and Yukitoro going for the early peak. I'm not sure if it's a good thing or not that there's not a single player in mid that could grant some of his teammates to get that mid presence. Haven't seen a lot of, let's say, the mid plays happening through Red Room, and this could definitely be one of those rounds. LNG now turtling up on the bomb sites. Expecting the push to happen at some point. Maybe soon enough. A two-man setup should be good enough for LNG to deal with the players in ramp, plus they still have Mara in cave. Positioning-wise, it's all good, but now, and they find any success, Cleo might just be overwhelmed, but the double spray down is too strong to deal with. Mara, focusing on the pistol player, will he expect the Opera? No, he did expect someone, but the Opera gets the better of him. And now they're being dropped one by one. They have to commit together if they want to make this round work. But they still have time. And time is on their side. Yukitoro and company entering the A bomb site. Oh, they're yet to hear the footsteps. It's so obvious. This is the A plane. Look at that. Another sniper rifle retrieved. And you know what? A-side post-plant double op setup, like this could be good. This could really work out for TNL. They gotta dispatch these players one by one, but it's not looking good. There's already a great response from one Karn with the op, and that's what I'm talking about. Those ops so deadly in the post-plant, and well, this round was looking incredibly good. Solid for LNG to secure their 11, but now, man, that's a big loss in terms of morale. Luckily, money's not an issue, right? Money, they got plenty of it. It's just that, well, whereas money's nice, you gotta keep that morale up. And I'd say you do not want to underestimate TNL after a round like that. So, attack pause coming out from LNG. You gotta have that discussion, right? Things got down pretty nasty, I'd say, in that previous round. So you're gonna rectify the situation, I feel like. Alright. It's being deployed and whatnot. Oh man, this could be a fast one from TNL. Look how close Onyx is at. Oh man, and Kriv with a great response though. Cave is still firmly in the hands of the CTs, but the ramp has been opened up. Onyx playing it super close. Will he expect the player to be here? No! Unique, unaware of it. That bomb plan is looking solid. Onyx even getting the second guy as well. There's still 2 players alive. One of them is going for a very, very long flank. They realize that the cave position is so hard to get out from. So if Krivda is able to make some noise, or at the very least, get that kill, this could be huge. Not even... Oh, I wanted to see he might recover a kit for his troubles, but no, this round, not happening. TNL have what it takes to secure it. The fast B play is just what the doctor ordered. Okay. Response to this situation. Force buy from LNG. Well, you could say more of a partial investment, really. But as they decide to put so much emphasis on the B take, they realize, yeah, there's nothing there. The A side is where it's at. That's where all the trouble is happening. Oh, man. Felt like that should have been a kill, but now... At least that's one good response from Krivda, but this round is coming to an abrupt end. TNL have what it takes to secure another round victory, and even though, Cleo, MP9 Nad, maybe. But yeah, he's been spotted right behind the box. Oh, gets the one frag, goes in for seconds, but victory the way of TNL is secured. Okay. 11 to 10. This is starting to get, I'd say, dangerous for LNG, especially now. They make that purchase, but don't have a lot of utility to work with, and we have seen the rifles popping off, Cleo in particular. Mara now taking matters into his own hands. Oh man, once that flashbang is released, that's when Mara swings in for the peak. And things are looking gloomy for TNL in this camp. Oh man, he's just gonna go in for more, and you got Cleo to back him up. This is okay. That's a good response, but they finally get rid of the guy after, what, deploying 3 or so Molotovs? Yeah, this puts LNG in a very winnable position. I just don't see them losing it. Though, the B-side defense still looks pretty weak from my eyes. Karn has found a chance to sneak past through. And he does have, in fact, now his buddy chiming in the form of Mara. So yeah, that's the end of the road for TNL in round number 22. They'll have to conceal this one, and well, once Zogan takes the hit, I'd see the economy at TNL, I don't think they're doing that hot in terms of money, and that's scary, right? First map coming to an end, and not a lot of money on your side? Yeah, that's not good. That really is not good. Okay, good one from Zogan. In fact, a big one, you could say. I'd say recovering the sniper rifle and giving it to the lovely hands of Yuki. I'd say that's a nice little boost. Right. So the scoreline is as tight as ever, 11 to 11. TNL, like I said, economy is looking pretty bad for them. It's awful as far as I'm concerned. Which means that, well, A force buy is an option, but if you go for the eco, then you probably have to fight in overtime and then hope that you might get the win. So, will they play the waiting game? Or will they whip out the big guns right now? And the answer is, whip out any guns they have right now. 11 to 11, they're going for the purchase. And oh man, this is risky business, but you gotta make it work, I feel like. They have to. There's not a lot of, I'd say, opportunities left. Not a lot of chances. And of course, there's no room for failure. So, it is now potential push towards the A-bomb site, but no success thus far. What we could be seeing, in fact, is a potential push toward the B-bomb site as TNL players are walking away from that side of the map. Big control, though, firmly in the hands of LNG. They could actually just back away from the A-bomb site completely. Usually, that's how teams like to do, just keep the one guy on A, and then putting a bit more emphasis on the B-side hold. And I do feel like at some point, if they're not going to find anything, let's say, on A at some point, they just have to make that rotation. TNL, though, slowly but surely grouping up. The boost is there for Yukitoru to find any kind of edge. And I feel like his team really needs it. Yeah, you can see LNG now realizing this is not a commitment on the A side of things. They can put all their forces on B, but at one point, you can start to see some of those players, having second doubt, returning back towards the A-bomb site, but I'm not sure if that's a big mistake. Probably not, because they still have this round on lockdown. Karn, 1 versus 3, double peak, looking good. 12 rounds for LNG. And yeah, respect for trying to make that force by reality. I mean, I get it. They had to, right? I feel like they had to. Okay. We're back at it again. Let's take a look at this one's gonna pan out. The pistols across the board for TNL. I mean, money is as low as ever. Oh, it's being broken, but Mara doesn't see the player just yet. I feel like this is a round where LNG, they could just play it safe. Allow for TNL to make the mistakes, make the plays themselves, and don't give them any chances. I feel like that's the most appropriate response. Ooh, and look at this. This is where things might get scary at the B's bomb side. Now, Mara is still in the... Oh, man, the crossbar could be good. It could be lethal. Oh, Cleo racking up 3 kills. Being dropped. Round coming to an end. But it's a victory for LNG. Fantastic stuff here for the LNG side. Being able to close things out on the CT side. I mean, G side, been pretty good as well. Great stuff coming out. TNL felt like they were starting to run low on steam, but this is what I kind of expect from this team, TNL is good when it comes down to, playing aggressive as a team, on the CT side. That's where they can come up with some interesting stuff. But yeah, they simply ran out of steam. But luckily, we still have a second map coming up. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, and we'll bring you that second map. What's up, guys? So we already had a chance to see the first map play out, and fair enough, that was a pretty close affair. At the end, it was LNG to secure the victory on their own map pick, but now it's Mirage, and Mirage is a bit of a different beast. I feel like TNL should have more success on this map. It's relatively simple. It's gonna come down to TNL finding, I'd say, some success with their individuals, just because from what I've seen in the past, TNL likes sending out just a few guys in ramp, the B apartments or whatnot, trying to find some of those opening frags. Sometimes they tend to use themselves as a unit and move together, but not always. And well, things are getting feisty from the get-go. Look at that. Cleo, Malkus, dualies up close, and so many players to find, but no success so far. A second flashbang comes in, and it still doesn't matter. TNL, 3 frags already. That opens up the side, and they gotta win it. I don't see a world in which they fail to secure this one. Not now, and wow, that was a sad sight. But a victory regardless. TNL will get their first on the board, and I'm not sure what's like the track record for LNG on a map like Mirage, but I do feel like if you're a squad from the CIS region, or not even CIS, let's say, you know, playing in Eastern Europe, I feel like you gotta be an expert on Mirage. You gotta be good on the map as well. You simply cannot avoid this map. Even in, you know, in the CS2 map in general, it feel like Inferno and Mirage are the maps you shouldn't avoid, and you should be capable of playing them. All right. So this is where things should be standard. Well, I say that. What in the world? The short push, and you got a stack on short. Okay. Oh man, the unlikelihood of that ever happening, man. And still the stack just doesn't get anything done. Oh, that kind of sucks, man. I felt like with the stack taking place in short, I was so sure they will find way more success. But anyhow, whatever. You lose the pistol, you lose the second round. No big deal. There's still a chance to bounce back in the gun round, and it is a bit sad that that first gun round purchase is always a little bit weak in terms of utility, and usually you'll have to sacrifice getting those diffuse kits for the sake of getting more utility. And right now the setup, well, not completely standard. They have Malkus playing very aggressive in the lower tunnels. And even though some response is happening from Crypto, the main push on B side, Crypto even gets himself a second. I didn't even notice that. And Crypto's efforts is what slows down the push. Meanwhile, Unique has to be so careful of the player being in mid. Ay. Yuki gets the better of Malkus. Did he hear it? He must have heard. Oh man, that is sick from Unique. He hears the player, gets the frag, and well, puts his team in a lot more winnable position because TNL felt like they just want to book it towards A, and now, oh, Unique takes the hit. Sees both players at least, but so much time left in the clock. We're talking a whole minute, so this could be either side. This could be the B side, this could be A. TNL has no info. And I'd be a fan of the Palace push. Ooh, but timing is everything. Mara, can he actually get the player in this position? Sees the shadow. It's perfect. He knows what's happening. He should not die in this position, and he'll make sure that he secures the final frag. And he doesn't die. He thrives and puts his team on the first. Man, the B-Apps play, now that I think of it, could have worked out so well for TNL. If Crypto dies in that position without securing a single frag, I mean, you know the round is over, but hats off to Crypto. 2 massive frags, stalling the push just enough for his teammates to also find success in mid. And now, spread out quite thin, but lots of map control. That's a banger of a nade. And Griffin knows more players will come his way. Unique with the spam, getting one. Let's not forget, with that smoke now being deployed, Griffin can use it to his advantage. Ah, he must have been heard because the footstep. Now, nade being deployed. Mara makes the rotation, but he needs the backup. Oh, that's a double peek. It's still doable, I feel like, for the CTs, but now with a smoke being deployed, Leo has made his way through, so maybe there's a chance, but no, Yuki's aware of it. They're done, so not this time. This time it's all about saving the guns. Man. I'm surprised Malkus is still holding this position. I guess he's expecting to maybe find the frag. Can that happen? I don't know. I just don't feel like it. Probably feels like this is the end. There we go. Gun's gonna be saved. At least that's the one saving grace. Okay. And the LNG. It's not really the nice position to be in. And now, just gotta play with what you have. And what they have is very little. Lonesome Malkus is the only player responsible for the B-side push. It were to happen, but now he'll join his teammates to try and maybe recover a frag or two, which already I'd say would be a nice little addition. TNL exploding at the bomb site. So far, no difficulties. In fact, only losing the one player. All in all, that's a great round for TNL. Now, we have seen some aggression from LNG in the past. And I do feel like with them having more weapons, more money to work with, I'd say go for it. Mirage is definitely a map in which aggression can be rewarding. And, you know, you might find some of that success early on in the mid area of the map. So, not this time though. 2-1-2 is the name of the game. Once again, I mean, TNL wanting to hit the B bomb site. Krivda is here. Unique as well. Flash is being deployed, and they're kind of good. Krivda, though, able to survive, and Unique gets another one. And I'd say this time, you just gotta stop hitting the B bomb site. Krivda is way too good as a solo defender, and in a world where he has the backup of Unique, it becomes impossible to push through. So now, got Lonesome Onic in a difficult position, to say the least. I mean, saving the gun isn't that important, but if you could at least deal some economical damage, that'd be a nice little boost. Maybe. Yeah, 30 seconds though. And I mean, round will come to an abrupt end. Like I said, TNL has to rethink their options. I think that playing so fast and loose on the B bombs, it just has been already a few rounds where it's been a bit too close of a call, in my opinion. And now this time they do get absolutely wrecked. has been a bit more difficult for TNL to find success at the B bomb site. Where else can you go if not the A side of things? They really like pushing out these tight choke points, and Palace is definitely one of them. 3 players though. He's smoking the Palace, man. You're not gonna push through that. That's way too risky. But you still have time to work with. It feels like Onyx will not join the initial push, or in fact just watch out, be on the lurk. Which is fair enough. You need to have a player like that to cut off rotations. But having the majority of players to push out of Palace, yeah, I do feel like that is a risky trap. But now they're starting to back away from this. I wonder what is the game plan. 50 seconds still remaining. They might make the wild ruse and go towards the B bomb site. That seems to be part of the game plan, but I do feel like LNG at this point, yeah, they're starting to realize, okay, there's nothing, literally nothing happening towards the A bomb site. Oh, that smoke as well. They still had one smoke remaining on the B site. 25 seconds. Are they really going to have to push through the smoke? It feels like it. They don't have a lot of options, so they got to commit. At least they're doing it slowly, but now noise is being made, and well, a few good frags. In fact, Unique doesn't get more than that. Karen, though, backside doesn't get the frag. Luckily, the bomb plant is in, but Yuki, what a great shot on one, and Mara now left in a difficult position in short, but forget about it. Mara able to thrive, picking up 2 massive frags and putting LNG in winning ways. And all in all, positioning was really good from LNG that round. Okay. They finally done it. LNG have broken the economy of TNL. And damn, I mean, it's been time and time again. Krivda so good holding on to the B-bombs that I'm really surprised we're still seeing some of that action of that area of the map. I'd say avoid it at all cost if you're TNL. But whatever, this is a round with a partial investment, so money is, you know, all over the place. And you're only with pistols, so you're not expecting much out of it. See about this, though. A few more players entering the A-bomb site, so this, I feel like, probably is the end. Yeah, 1 player has gone down, that's Mara, but not any more than that. Okay. 4-4 is our current scoreline. And this is where 2-1-2 setup has been working out pretty well for LNG. Now we are seeing Onyx trying to force the issue. In fact, we're seeing in general some more aggression here from CT side, and Malkias, that's a great little pickup, and Onyx struggling with the spray, but still gets the job done. So how about this? And Malkias, oh, he swings! aware of the player's position, but not quick enough to secure that frag. And this is where I feel like this is TNL's element, to just push their opponent on every single extremity across the map, and this time it's no different. You saw some players in mid, now an important gunfight in ramp. Yukitoro, that kind of opens things up for them, and Kriv, the beast on B, will make sure no aggression happens on that area of the map. At Mara, with the off angle, you see the shadow, sees the one, expecting a second, and the spray connects. That's the bomb being dropped, and folks, that's probably the round over as well. Lonesome Onyx. 1v3, I don't see it happening. What about now? A 5-4 scoreline is looking inevitable, and Onyx is looking to save that gun of his, which, fair enough, I respect. Keep the gun for the upcoming round, though. What's it gonna be, a force buy out of their side? I mean, I'm not sure, if I'm being honest.
Counter-terrorists win.
So maybe a partial one? Probably for the best. I'd say it's probably for the best for the guys here at TNL. But no, I wanted to say that Stomach actually did go for the proper purchase, but now TNL, fast paced it is. That is a lot of speed now on the A side. They pick out the first, then maybe a few more could go their way, but Cleo, I'd say, did a fantastic job in the position he was at. But I don't think that's going to be enough. That's the big problem. I don't think that will be enough. It should be the end for this. A 5 versus 4. And the T's are in some really good positions. But, LNG has money to spare, so maybe they want to try it out. See how it goes. Gotta be quick about securing at least the one frag. And nope, that is one player already down. And yeah, this round is simply not going to go their way. TNL. The fast-paced round on the A bomb side works out wonders for them. Okay. Now we're seeing some more proactivity on the side of TNL. Look at the pace as well. Underpass. Two players already in some really good positions. And Onyx dispatches of Unique. A second player drops dead. And that gives so many opportunities for TNL. Malchus can try to respond to the op, but oh man, he might get the first. Actually, backs away to safety. Haha, not aware of Stomac though. This is where things are looking glum. Oh! I say that. Cleo with two massive pickups in ramp. Subtly can still hold his position. Maybe win the fight, but no, it's Onyx to secure that one. Luckily, Krivda is swift with the rotate. Diffuse good on his side, but maybe that's not gonna be necessary. But look who's on the other side. Yukitoro with the op. If he swings out too wide, it's a dangerous game he's playing against the Hopper. Change up his position, which, fair enough, great movement. City spawn is the way to go. What? What? Look at this. Krivda! Beautiful, but what? How the hell? How? Oh, is that it? He was just standing in the flames. Up in Firebox. Aw, man. I felt like that was such a winnable position there for the boys. TNL, 1v2. You got an offer. You got to play with the rifle. ensure you block off any chance for the CT to make his way to connector. Man, that round was looking solid as ever, and now Mara getting up close with the MP9. Of course, last round, might as well show off some strength before going into the second half. That's a lot of noise, that's a lot of footsteps, and I really hope Mara's got good hearing, but he should be able to spot out the first, the second. It's difficult to win that fight with the MP9, I just don't see it happening. Especially now, being forced out of position. If he were to have a player up in short, this would be perfect, and it was for a moment. But now we're back to the 3v3. And this is where things are looking rough for TNL. They're fighting for the A side, sure, but the bomb is nowhere near them. Some great response, and now Onyx left at 1v1. Can he have? Oh, he can try to have that kill. But it's a victory for LNG. 7-5 is the final score on the first half, and it's been an exciting one. Once again, TNL having some great success initially, but just not able to capitalize on it. I feel like they should have made some more adjustments a bit sooner when those B plays didn't work out for them. And we haven't seen, that same style of theirs where they constantly have players across the map pushing different extremities, and that is basically the calling card of LNG. And they had a player like Gangino, it felt like that just seemed to be their game plan, but now they're trying to play a bit slower, and I just don't feel like that suits this playstyle of the team, and this is just, I'm not sure what happened there mid. What I do know is LNG from connector taking control of the A bomb site, just clearing out the angles and just winning every single duel, it feels like. Zogan tries to dish out the damage, but you can see LNG have his bomb site and this round on lockdown. Oh. Alright there, Onyx. I mean, low HP, but dishing out some damage. Is this gonna be the end? It is. It is. Okay. How about some mid play, right? TNL. There we go. That's a nice little one. What's gonna happen here? Well, I don't see a world in which the T's decide to push connector, especially now that they smoked it off. Going for the short plays right about it. Oh man, look at the damage they're trying to deal, and fair enough. They might try. Oh! No way! I think they've actually done it. Okay, great response from Cleo. They still gotta recover the bomb, and that's where things do get difficult. Bring out Krivda, who's at least at 100 point of health. No way do you lose a round like this. I mean, Krivda is in a really solid position, and I don't think the CTs will anticipate anyone to be here just yet. Oh, but where does he go from here? Oh, man. He's been spotted. Oh, making the jump across is pretty difficult. That's a really good position. Oh, no, he doesn't see the player. That's the easiest kill in Stomach's life, and just like that. Damn, oh, damn. Wow, how do you bounce back from this? How do you bounce back from this situation? Now, luckily, LMG, they could just get this one eco out of the way and they're back with a proper investment, but I do feel like that is a shattering loss they had to go up against. But maybe it's not the end just yet. How about now? Is it the B play? Maybe not yet. You know, maybe not yet. But I do feel like at some point this will have to be the commitment. And the guys of LNG, oh, that's a big nade. There we go. They're committing in mid and they're getting wrecked. The AK is just way too strong on the side of their opponents, and that's impressive.
Counter-terrorists win.
Seven to 8. LNG, if they want to bounce back, they gotta do it now. Otherwise, I feel like this might be an abrupt end. Okay, so no success from TNL to find any players in middle. Instead, what we might see is some action over at A. Oh, Yukitaro missing the nade, but no big deal. Commitment is happening here. Oh, Cairn struggling just a little bit on the ladder. Great response, though. Still a 3v3. It's as doable as ever for the T's. Running low on util, and they gotta get that bomb fast. While Cleo is in a solid position, jungle and connector could still be a big thorn for them. If they dispatch the player in CT, that could make all the difference. Let's see. Yukitaro up close, but he's simply not quick enough on the trigger. Double peek is good. And now Stomac making his way up from connector, the Molotov. He'll force the player out of position. He gets the one. Left now at a 1v1. Stomac against Cleo. He's dealing all the damage, and he will secure the final frag. Congrats to TNL. And a solid one for Stomac. Just when the going was starting to get rough, they're able to respond.
Counter-terrorists win.
Okay, so how about now? 8 to 8. Bomb plant puts LNG in a somewhat okay position to reinvest. But I don't know. It's I'd say it's still problematic, you know, having Galils to work with and not AKs. Not the best purchase, in my opinion. But who knows? Yukitaro now hasn't had, I'd say, the most success thus far on the CT side. But, you know, Stomac has been stepping up. Cairn as well. One guy that's been relatively quiet, and that's Zogan. That is one player you did not expect to be so silent. And well, at least it's a good response from Mara, but let's be real, this round is once again coming to an abrupt end. Oh, Yukitaro, again missing the shot. It's not a big deal. Okay, it kind of was now that I think of it. I mean, Mara somehow getting the 2 frags, almost the 3rd. But hey, okay, 9 to 8. How about this? What's happening? Back the rifles, back with the A play. Oh, but this time it's a lot more successful. Super quick frags on the A side, opening things up. Now bomb plant has to happen. It's looking good. This is a nice flashbang at CT spawn, eliminating one more player, and Zogan, no success, not anytime soon, and this will be a victory coming out for LNG after losing that round against the USPs. We finally see them popping. I love to see it. Is it gonna be a victory? Yeah. Stomach might just find himself a small win by saving that rifle, and you know what? I mean, TNL has been doing a pretty good job at winning these rounds, but I feel like the big problem is that it just hasn't been consecutive, man. I just feel like they have been winning some of these rounds, but not in a very convincing fashion, and so it goes to show that economy is pretty weak. So we can fact that if they fail here, it's well, basically eco territory. And that's scary because we are talking about the last stages of the second half. In fact, the second map and best of 3 in general. So who knows? A lot is riding on this purchase, and we do have, I guess, a bit of a tech pause, guys. I really hope it's nothing serious, and we can actually get things going. Because all in all, this has been a banger of a matchup, and a lot is rising on this this best of 3. Winner of this one has a chance to still play in the playoffs. Because I mean, they're in a pretty tough group. It feels like if anyone should be coming out of Group A, it's got to be TNL or LNG, and this is the decider matchup. Which one of these two teams will have a chance to play in the playoffs? And fair enough, playoffs going to be pretty huge, I'd say. Now, so far, game time. But has been some, like I said, some interesting Counter-Strike going on. It's been exciting to see. Some of the players, yeah, have definitely been struggling. And it's no surprise, I guess, that you take a look on the side of TNL, and yeah, Zogan's been pretty quiet. But now we can get back into this one. Tech pause is over. Time to see some action. All right. Oh man, the aggressiveness from TNL. So far so good. Grants them the 1 kill, but I'd say they gotta find a lot more because the players from LNG entering the bomb side. Oh, he just walked past through stomach. They have no idea he's in sandwich. Oh no, that's problematic. That is pretty bad for LNG. No success in this round. Sure, damage on Stomach, but so far no kill. This will have to be the end of this round. 10 rounds is looking good for TNL, and even though it talked about the economy of TNL, it's not like LNG is swimming in cash, and oh boy, that is a slaughter on the A-bomb side. Fantastic stuff. 10 rounds for them, and I feel like LNG, they just gotta make that reinvestment, right? And again, we're seeing a bit of a tech pause coming out, so really hope it's nothing serious, right? Do hope we can actually get things going, but too much of a struggle. And how about this? I mean, I said how things are starting a little bit desperate for TNL, but you know what? I mean, it's not like LNG is swimming in cash themselves. This could be problematic. Another pause as well, where you know it's a good chance for either team to have a bit of a reset, despite the fact that it's a tech pause. So, we can do a bit of a recap how things have been going thus far. I mean, guys, you can see on the left-hand side that it was, in fact, LNG to secure the victory on the first map of the best of three. That was their own map pick, and fair enough. That is a solid map for the guys. They actually even managed to steal away a map from Mouse and XT on it, so that's pretty impressive, I'd say. And Mirage, this is where you expect to see the individuals of TNL stepping up, and fair enough. Karen, Stomak, Onyx as well. In particular, Onyx has done, they have done, I'd say, a pretty tremendous job, but even though Zogan has been a little bit slacking, it's good to see that his teammates have picked up the pace, and now, early on, Stomak going with the fights, Onyx takes the hit. Oh man, look at it, it's a bloodbath in top mid. The three players, they actually decide to back away from this. Yuki, he must have seen the player, that's an easy shot for him. So what now? Well, it's Lonesome Krivda making his way out of the B-apps. Can he spot up? He didn't see the player. So sure, he must have seen the head, but now it's not looking good. It's looking good for TNL. 11 is looking inevitable. They have what it takes to secure it, and I'm sure they'll get the job done. Unless... Nope. It's gonna be Zogan to secure the final frag. 11-9. Right. Things are getting rough. They're definitely looking tough for LNG because look at this. The map control coming out from Onyx and company. They're feeling super confident they could just chuck in a smoke at top mid. In fact, he might just even get the better of that T player. Oh man, he's got no idea. Oh, he actually does. All right, that's massive. But the B side is where it's all happening. This is where it's getting down, and oh boy, it's looking down and out for LNG, but Mara remains. 1v3, can he win the fight against Yukitoro? He cannot do it against Zogan, though. Man, oh man, TNL. Amazing performance here in the second half. No denying it. Looking solid as ever. Just look at the sea of... I wanted to see yellow, but no. It's actually the sea of purple for TNL. It does feel like a lot of things that have gone down south basically started from them losing that second round against the USBs. But hey, it's not over just yet, even though things are looking dire. 12-9. It quickly still turn into a 13-9 or maybe a 12-10, but I feel like the former is more likely, especially now. Mara taking the hit. 3 more players alive on the side of LNG, but oh boy, Stomak is in a really powerful position, spawning out the one, and surely TNL in a really winnable position. They should not mess this up. I just don't see it happening. Less. Oh, no. Not this time. Cleo and Unique. I mean, you can see, it's just not even about picking up the bomb at this point. It is just getting things over with, and it will be a victory for TNL on Mirage, which I kind of hoped as much that it might be possible that they have what it takes to at least make Mirage way more competitive, and it surely was. And now we're going to be jumping to that third and final map of the best three. That's going to be Anubis. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the third and final map. Welcome back, guys, and well, it's time for the third and final map that will decide it all in this grandiose best of three. My name's Sardani, and well, I hope you've been enjoying the best of three thus far because it has been delivering. The first map was as solid as ever, could have gone either way. Then the second one, you could say LNG kinda started to falter in those later stages to allow TNL to snatch away that win. But now it's Anubis, and I feel like this is a really solid middle ground for both squads. And surely you've had your time to reset if you're TNL, if you're LNG. It'll be interesting to see how we actually play on this map of Anubis. I do feel like this is still a map that is pretty good for Oppers, right? And for me, it's still kind of sad that we don't have Gangino in the mids. I feel like if Gangino were still to play in this roster of TNL, we probably don't even see this this best of three even going the distance, you know, going to the third and final map. But now the situation is as it is. LNG though kicking things off on, I do believe, yeah, they will be on the CD side. TNL T side it is. Yeah, Dooley's up for grabs on the CT side. No surprises here. I feel like Anubis is one of those maps where you can kind of get away, but not buying a defuse kit in the pistol round. And from the get-go, heavy setup towards the B side, which is to be expected, but it's also probably a connector push. Meanwhile, we have TNL hitting completely opposite side of the map. It's the A-bomb side. And Mara will have a lot more players to deal with. And in fact, that smoke grenade towards camera, not going to be a big issue if the majority of the players comes from Water, but it's only two. So, wow, that is a slick shot from Mara. They're trying to force him down to back away from his position, but he's still dishing out damage. Finally goes down. Now it's time for the players in Water to step up, and Yuki, amazing timing, snatches the player. A few more players left standing. This should be the commitment right now. They will enter the bomb site, but will they find any success? I mean, so far so good for LNG, but it's back and forth. Not coming out on top just yet, and getting the defuse will be so difficult if they don't find the practice quickly enough. For the Dooley's tapping away, and finally down to the 1v1, but Yuki Toro has the edge. It's huge, it's big, and he's got it done. 1-0 for TNL. Fantastic. I think they'll be very happy for securing that one. TNL, they've been really solid in terms of pistol rounds throughout its entire best of three, right? Ancient, Mirage, you name it. They've been picking up the pistols. How about this? That's a simple eco coming out from the side of LNG, which is, I don't know, to be expected. This early going to the force spy, maybe not the best choice, but the Doolies, man, they're a versatile pistol. I'll give you that. Against armored opponents, they're able to do some fine work. And just having those 30 bullets is great. Now, of course, this is where TNL just win this one without wasting our time any further. They will get the bomb planted, and maybe Unique can actually snatch a kill like that. Very sneaky, very sneaky. So at least making it a little bit more expensive, which is fair enough. Right there, Malkus. Zeus in hand. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, he makes the jump. But doesn't even fire up the shot. Anyhow, whatever. Let's figure out this. 2-0. This is the current scoreline. We got 2-0 securing the first pistol. This the subsequent round. And after, no surprises there. Gun round. This is where things do get interesting. I do feel like TNL Might actually continue playing your path setup. Yeah, previous maps. Mid control seems to be the name of the game, early smoke deployed, but no commitment just yet. This is where they can spread out their forces quite thin on the map. I feel like you should be very careful of the mid area, in particular bridge. Ooh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. They can still fight for mid control, and luckily for them, there's no one there. Though on the other side of the map, we got already a push going on. That's Cleo. With the B-long play, he's got the flank going on. This is huge. And just because of that Molotov, they've wasted so much of their precious time. This puts Cleo in a very good position to at least snatch one. Oh no, they're aware of it. It didn't make a single sound cue, and yet they spot him. And Karen as well, the MAC-10. Great position. Oh, a second frag to boot. I mean, this practically has to be a hit on A side. Usually, if you already eliminate 2 players, chances are there's maybe one more guy there. That one guy is Mara. Man, oh man, has he done some big damage. And Unique, yeah. Double molly. Nade is good. Those final 2 players are really low on HP, and he's going for it. You should be aware of this ballsy play from Unique. And maybe he'll back away, unaware of how low the opponents are, and yeah, that is to be expected. He's just gonna back away, play it safe. And another round goes the way of TNL, right? I mean, that's a solid start, I feel like. Getting a good start early on. You'll love to see it.
Terrorists win.
So attack pause coming out for the likes of TNL, which is, I'd say, quite surprising. Usually when a team is in such a good position, I mean, especially this early on and you got the lead, it is surprising to see attack pause. And, you know, I'll also say this, you know, this level of Counter-Strike, tier 2, tier 3, whatever you want to call it, I've been really enjoying the fact that, you know, attack pauses have become kind of a staple. And you don't really get to see, you know, some sort of team that's, you know, playing a best of 3 and not going for at least a single attack pause, you know, having that discussion, or at least chilling out for a bit to relax, refocus. It's great to see, you know, it shows the teams are taking matters seriously. They're not here just to play, they're here to win. Now, this is where you're TNL, and you're probably expecting that, okay, there could be a partial investment on the other side. And you can see they're being mega careful about it. Right about now, Unique remains the only player on the B-bomb side right behind the obelisk. But, oh, okay, I'd say he did a good job, you know. Picks up the one, but he's the only player. So they swarm the side. It becomes a lot more easier to secure the bomb plant, and you could even see TNL expecting someone to make their way out of B connector, and that is, in fact, Marat. Krivda as well, but those players are already out of the equation, while Kiz can now chime in, but yeah, 5-7 in hand. It'll be so difficult, in fact, impossible to achieve anything. So, 4-0 is the current scoreline. TNL slowly but surely building up that lead, but now, how about this? LNG back with a proper investment. Okay, a bit of a spam there through the smoke, and apparently it works out. It's an early grid pickup for TNL. They've been really good when it comes down to picking up this early opening frag. No denying it. Okay, good pickup once again, and Onyx up close. Right behind the smoke, and it's so difficult. Oh, but Mara survives. With that being said, this opens up a lot of opportunities. A 3v3 like this, because that's insane. Anything could be done at this point. And Unique, the only player on the B bomb side, but maybe that's not that big of a deal if you can isolate the gunfights, win them out one by one, but the double peak is way too strong to handle, and now this will have to be it. There we go. Bomb plant. So now, save is the name of the game. And you know what? I mean, it's good. If they actually save these two guns, I wouldn't be too surprised if LNG might even consider repurchasing on the back of it. Maximum lose money bonus. They could at least have 4 rifles. Maybe the 5th guy has to play with the MP9, which isn't that big of a deal. So you know what? I'd respect it, you know. If they consider going for that buy, it makes sense, especially now that you're starting to, you know, lose your grasp on the first half. And you can make the point that, alright, I mean, it's Anubis, more of a T-sided map. But even then, you don't expect to see a 5-0 lead. Thor now holding his position with Big Green. We have been noticing that TNL setups early on Anubis have been pretty mid-focused, and this round is, again, no exception. You snatch away one big player. That's a big scalp to take. And now Krivda. Oh man, he's feeling the pressure. It's mounting. He somehow even gets the frag on one. Oh, a second one for Krivda. Is super low HP, finally goes out, but he got even the 3rd guy with the USP. Like, that is not supposed to happen. Ooh, that's a solid position. An easy frag should be. Oh no! No, man! Cairn, such a great spot. Was aware of the player's position, and yet doesn't win out the duel. Right about now, Lonesome Onyx remains. There we go. That's at least the first for LNG. I'll say this has been quite difficult for some of the players. On the side of LNG, have been somewhat quiet, but that previous round, I mean, that was lovely. So, time to save up that cash, get to that purchase, but not TNL. They've saved up some of that money, so they will be back with the purchase. But, you know, taking that tack pause, having the discussion, I respect it, right? They don't want to allow the strong lead they have to just slip past them. This time, not the heavy mid setup we've been seeing in the past from TNL. More so, the players have spread out quite thin across the map. You got one in B connector, a few in water, and 2 outside B. I mean, this is the usual setup, you could say, on a map like Anubis. I guess now could be at least the first part of this strategy would be to just, you know, bleed the opponents dry on B side. Make sure they use all of their utility, and then commence to deploy. Maybe that's not going to be needed. As we can see already, one big frag. Great response from Unique, though. He goes in for more. A second player drops dead, and the guys out of outside B cannot make the play. The smoke grenades are blocking off their vision, so you gotta wonder, maybe the connector players should have been a little bit slower. Let's see. Kitaro still looking for those opportunities, but I mean, what can happen in these next 10 seconds? Especially now, I mean, oh no, they're still peeking out. Oh, the spacing is awful. Man, it felt like if that was really supposed to be the commitment, then I think it should have been just a bit better and better spaced out. I don't know. Well, either way, it is a victory coming out for LNG, you know, slowly but surely. Racking up them wins. I think that's a must. Don't want to see this to be a one-sided third map, right? But how about this? This is where we have Yukitoro getting up close with the sniper rifle once again, but look at the mid play as well. It's fast. Oh man, it is super fast, and yet, you know, expecting the push. And fair enough. I respect LNG trying to change things up instead of, you know, just holding on the bomb sites, being proactive. And that's really important on a map like Anubis. You cannot just hold the bomb sites. You gotta adjust to the push and pull of the map. Care now. In a good position on the bomb site. Nade. Oh, that's a perfect one. They could very easily commit on the A bomb site. The bomb plant is there. And the Lonesome Cleo, yeah, I just don't see it happening. Save the gun is the best choice you can make. And yeah, that's a bit of a shame for LNG because it's not like, you know, with them winning those 2 rounds, they've built up a lot of cash. No, money is still pretty bad. Okay. It's great to see that LNG have what it takes to get that purchase going. Admittedly, don't really have a lot of, I'd say, room to fail. Only 4 more rounds remaining in this first half. So all this gotta count. And damn, that position from Karn, it's so good. Oh, that's an easy pickup for him. He can, if you want, even fight the next guy. If he wins it, that opens up the A bomb set completely. Ooh, but look at this. Counter aggression from Unique. Oh, but he misses the shot. Oh man, it's so awkward because he can't back away from this. He can't return from towards connector. He's expecting someone in mid. They should be able and will dispatch of him quickly. You could just group up, hit the B bomb set. That is exactly what they're doing. Great mid-round call from TNL to make the play on the B side where it is completely abandoned. And man, we're coming back to the same scenario where lack of cash, so you gotta save your guns. Or with that kill, I mean, that suddenly is a chance. I mean, it's not much, but it's a slim chance at least. But yeah, not happening. Those players are backing away, and I do respect that. So, 7-2 will be the score line. So what's next? Maybe another pause, I'd say. I feel like that should be the case.
Terrorists win.
Bit of a slow round coming out from LNG. Not committing to any ballsy plays just yet. But the same can be said for TNL. Early on, they're outside A. Usually, the pressure mounting towards A, yeah, we're starting to see a bit of a rotation. Maybe even someone from the B side could be activated. Mara spotting out the player, which is really good for LNG. We could actually see the commitment on the A side. This is where it's all going to come down to. Karn moving in fast with the AK. Cleo with the off angle. Oh, it's huge. 3 massive frags to stop the onslaught of incoming T's. That just about does it. A 1v3 is, I'd say, too much for Yukitor to handle. I'd say he'd be better off saving that AWP for the next one if he can in the first place. Great victory for LNG. Solid hold by Cleo. Massive free piece. And there we go. Still a few more rounds remaining, so the potential is there for a 5-7 scoreline. It's always there. I'm starting to feel like LNG trying to get some momentum their way. Picking up these round wins, and some individuals also popping off. That's always a nice sight to see. Onic though, with the off angle, the boost works out. Nowadays, the boosts have become a lot more doable. No longer sliding away from your partner's head. Oh, and Krivda, not aware of the pace as well. He was so hyper-focused on middle, he had no idea the player's already on the doorstep of A. So yeah, TNL, very fast, very quick mid-play. A split on the A-bomb side, and what more can you do? If not, I mean, save your guns.
Terrorists win.
Okay, 3-8 is the current scoreline, and I'll say this. I feel like TNL have what it takes to maybe close out the second map. Pardon me, the third and final map. All in all, their scoreline and the way they've been playing thus far has been pretty intense. Despite the fact that Stomac has been absent. Completely absent from this. 0 kills to his name, but it's his teammates who've been doing so much heavy lifting, and fair enough. The guy goes down once again, but it's his team that's on the winning end, so it's not bad. Double op setup, could it be the saving grace? Well, already the ops have picked up 2 massive frags. 3 more to go to make this a 4th round for LNG, but is it gonna happen? 2v4, Unique is aware that this is the B play. He ends up dying, which is not gonna happen. In his position, Yeah, I feel like this is kind of it here. Zogan going for the wild spray with the AK. But all in all, it's a victory here for Alexa LNG. They secured the final round of this first half. But let's be real, TNL has been looking solid as ever. It's also great to see that Malkus, who has been somewhat quiet, I think in 5 rounds, he had 0 frags to his name. You know, starting to pick up the pace, starting to get a few frags to his name. But if anyone's going to have to step up on the side of TNL, especially now, CT side, it's got to be Stomac. I mean, my man cannot be sitting on 0 frags throughout this entire game. That would be a first to actually commentate a game where a player is just, well, on 0 frags throughout the entirety of a map. Like, that just doesn't happen. At some point, a kill will go your name. So, I suppose now we can enjoy the brief moment of silence. And kind of calm before the storm. As the winner of this upcoming half, the second half of the third and final map of the best of 3. Will secure victory. Well, secure themselves the second spot at the Group A. And then, of course, that gives them a chance at the playoffs. Single a limb. Loser gets nothing. Winner gets everything. And LNG, they want to make this count. So tech pause has come to an end. And we can get things going. So, pistol round on Anubis T side. Feels like the A-bomb set is where you want to go. Usually that's where you have only the one defender on that area of the map. So at the very least, you're in a good position to secure the bomb plant. And this is a very heavy armor setup. And Yukitoro, yep, that's a lot of players. That is a lot of players, but instead of, just committing towards the B-bomb side, they still have room to work with. They don't have to commit to this area of the map just yet. Car in a solid position in mid. Hoping to find some success with the USPS, but doesn't get anything done just yet. Time is on the side of LNG. The problem is, if they want to take that control of A bomb site, they should not enter water. The CTs have eyes on that area of the map. Yukitoro are the eyes. Or is the eyes. Always gonna peek out. See the one player, but that of course doesn't give them a lot of intel. Or in fact it does. They believe this is the B play. Uh-oh. This could be disastrous for TNL. Now they still have one player on the side. Mara, not aware of connector. And this is where the commitment just has to take place. It's the B bomb site, ladies and gentlemen. Unique takes the first hit, and now LNG. No success thus far. Oh no, they're getting obliterated. They tried to play this one smart, and they've been outsmarted themselves. Krivda in a 1v4. Already gets the one. It was a 1v5 initially, and now it is a 0v4. Great pickup there for Onyx. Great victory for TNL, and that is a massive win. We know how pistol rounds have become incredibly important in CS. And this round, I mean, it goes to show. You lose the pistol on that second half, and that's a great chance for TNL to pick up 10. How about this? A simple eco round for LNG, which, like I said, that's a fair choice. Get the eco out of the way as fast as possible and then bring out the guns to the battlefield. Because them Glocks don't expect much from the Glocks, except for the few hand cannons they have. Those can be lethal in just the right circumstances. Zogan is going for the play as well. Now, it's nothing I'd say too impressive in a round like this. He's got the MP9. They realize they have a huge advantage in terms of weaponry and armor. So dispatching the players should be easy peasy for them. Shouldn't be a struggle for that matter. But hey, neglecting the B bomb set like that, maybe that gives a bit of an opening for LNG. Through connector, they might just take the side. I don't think they'll catch the CTs off guard, though. They seem to be aware that there is some presence, or was some presence on the side. There we go. He must have spotted out that player. That's a nasty dig shot. But Zogan with the MP9 looking good and solid as ever. A victory for TNL. 10 rounds for them. Could be seeing a faster execute from the side of LNG. At least a few players outside B. Not really committing to the play, perhaps just showing off some presence so that potential A fake could go their way. But so far, no success. Oh, 0 success. And just like that, 5 seconds pass, 3 players out of the equation. It's just gonna come down to individual plays at this point. Krivda tries his best, but he's out. Guys, I just want to point out that Stomac is still on 0 frags. Like, can you win a best of 3 without picking up a single frag? Like, I am yet to see something like that. Right? I'd be shocked if that's the case. But who knows? Right now, scoreline 11-4, and LNG. Okay, Unica has gone for the good old-fashioned sawed-off now. Good gun, Daddy, is good gun. But not on the desert like Anubis. Oh, no. Oh, he actually... Okay, he's sticking with it. He's actually going for the sawed-off buy. I guess it's a forced buy for some. Not for everyone, it looks like. So, sure, if you're with a sawed-off, you gotta take a close quarters fight. It's gotta be B-connector, but... Like, what do you do from there? If you fail in B-connector, like, that's kind of it. Okay, good response from Malkus. Zogan with the pickup. Karn as well. Stomac, again, dead. No frags for Stomac. And, he got Malkus and Krivda. I mean, this is a solid position for Malkus. He could basically just hold connector and wait for his teammate to get in position. Ooh, but Yukitoro's got a good angle. He's aware. Now, the big question is, what's the call from Malkus? Like, what does he see? Is he going to call that, oh, B bomb site is open. Come fast. If that's the case. Oh, man, look at this. Oh, they just sneak past through each other. But they've got the intel. They know what's up. So Krivda's going to book it towards the bomb site. And Malkus, hello. Up close. Oh, no. It actually works out. Yuki goes down, firing off the shot and missing it. Now it's CTs. Can they make it work? No, I just don't feel it's going to happen. Zogan in a 1v2, but he's incredibly low at HP. And guys, this will be the end. TNL was looking so good to close this one up, but hey, LNG, they found an opportunity to take control of the B bomb site, and that aggression from TNL, believing that no one's going to sneak past through B connector, is what hit them. It hit them hard. And at least the gun will be saved, which is, I'd say, a nice little bonus for TNL, luckily.
Terrorists win.
They've been doing a pretty good job at winning these rounds, so reinvesting is not that big of a deal. Fast play could be the name of the game for TNL. Look at this. Stomac moving up aggressive. Oh, gets his first. He's got himself the first, and maybe that's enough for TNL to secure a round win. Already a doable 4v2. Zogan is looking for an opportunity for himself. Might find it in connector. There we go. That's one more player out of the equation and leave it all up to Lonesome Cleo. The 1v4, and luckily, Yuki's there. Well now, 12-5 is our current scoreline, and well, I guess it's good to see that Stomac is finally coming alive, almost just as the game is about to end. But hey, if he gets that kill, puts his team in a winnable position, more power to him. And TNL, 12-5. They'd have to make a lot of mistakes if they were not to close this out, but I kind of feel like LNG is also running out of steam. I mean, it felt like initially they had more potency with them, but now, oh man, especially when you got players like Onyx just peeking out them one by one. Sure, it's a good response from Malkus, but it just goes to show that TNL, I mean, they have no fear. They're looking confident as ever, but they might be a bit overconfident as well, which is also not a winning idea. So they showed off some presence towards the A part of the map, but not committing on the bomb site just yet. A lack of info for TNL means that it could be anything. It could be still a B side hit, an A side hit. It will come down to individuals, which in the past has not been problematic for TNL. They have been relying heavily on their individuals. Zogan is one of them. He picks up 2 massive frags, leaving it all up to Lonesome Krivda, and maybe Stomac can get himself the second frag. He deserves it. As TNL on the brink of securing victory in the best of 3 and putting themselves, in fact, in the playoffs, just like that. Stomac ends it with just the 1 kill, but all in all, it's been a great performance from TNL, making it 13-5. And well, ladies and gentlemen, that wraps it up for this first best of 3. There's going to be a second one coming up. I do believe it is 9 Academy versus the likes of Gamer Legion. So guys, definitely stay tuned for that second best of 3 of the day. My name has been Sir Danny. I hope you enjoyed the broadcast, and I hope to see you all next time. Have a good one, folks.
Two decider games today. First one, TNL takes the cake. They win it out. Unfortunately, we'll have LNG already eliminated. And now another elimination game coming up. This one will be Gamer Legion Academy up against 9 Academy. Two Academy teams battling it out. And so, first off, we're going to see the map picks. The vetoes, it's going to be Inferno to be banned out of this. Then, Anubis out of this as well. And then for the picks is where things get interesting. We'll get Mirage. I kind of have a feeling for Ancient today. I think we've seen so much. No, it's going to be Nuke. Alright. Well, maybe Ancient Finisher then. And it will be... Ancient actually banned. A fresh map pool? Huh? Dust 2 as a finisher? Okay, I'm ready for this. This looks better than expected, to be honest. I've seen so much Anubis and Ancient recently. This tournament, other tournaments, I'm happy to see something else now. So, let's see where they want to take this. Slow. This is going to be 9 Academy's map pick, and they're looking to head towards B, it seems. 360 with the early spot. I'm ready to lay down util if needed as well. What is that USP on Road? It looks so run down. In the meanwhile, there's this Palace player exploring things. Ooh, good timing, but that's a big miss. Still connects Sturzig there, but it also means that it's only going to be 360. Lays down the Molly. And we'll have to respect the rotations coming in. They just push through it, but that's a lot of damage dealt. 360 still kicking strong, and he gets eliminated. Note, meanwhile, catches one Hypex with another one. And that leaves only Darber left alive. This looked... like it could go Gamer Legion's Academy way. I mean, I like the util down, but ultimately just too much to work with there, really. So 1v3 for young Darber here. And they're just going to swing him together, take him down together. 9, their map pick. Their T-side round comes up first. The pistol converted. Alright then, not looking too bad. Tech pause for now. We'll have to wait this one out. I've had so many tech pauses today. This is not the first tourney I cast. In the first one, I think the tech pauses lasted like an hour. And so, seems to be more of the same here. You know, we get into the second round and already gotta wait it out. So, perhaps a slower game than we expected. Waiting for production to confirm what seems to be the issue exactly. Let's actually talk stats on Mirage then. There's so little information for some of these teams. I mean, it's 0 wins and 1 loss for 9 Academy, so it doesn't exactly make sense as their pick, but at the same time it's also 0 and 1 loss. 0 wins, 1 loss for Gamer Legion, so I mean, stats out of the window. We're just gonna take this game as it goes. One by one. And we'll be the Deagles in a 5-7 to look to convert. Rud tagged up quite a bit there, quite a considerable bit there. Esperanto and Hypex will get the frags as well. And the pistols, or rather the force bind, doesn't work out at all. It's just 360 now left alive. So pretty much 3 given here. Maybe he can get some extra flags, you know, that's what he's looking for, and he does get 1 out of this. I'm not sure if that was a MAC-10 or the AK eliminated. With the smoke down, we'll be able to pick up an AK, so that's actually good, but they will be looking to shut this down. I think he can save in Palace, but they're still going to go for the push. The drop down, Sturzig goes down as well, so more money taken away. Sky will give you a good 3rd attempt. That's what gets them the round. Alright, well that makes things interesting. The util towards mid. 9 look to head towards B, it seems. It will be 360 on the other side with the 5-7. This position should be checked. The buy is so weird on the side of 9 as well. I can't believe they haven't upgraded the dualies. Like, that's crazy. Still, they know they're up against a very low buy, so it makes sense somewhat, you know, just get as much money as you can. But at the end of the day, you could have bought an AK or something there. It still surprises me. Well, surprised or not, Spursig will get the frag on road, and so just Adam and Goody left live here. Most likely will be run down here as well. And that is pretty much a round. So, 3 quick rounds going 9's Academy's way here. Will be quite fun to see how the rifles go. Maybe there's a chance. Otherwise, 9 with a very dominant start. Again, we don't really know what to expect from this Mirage, as the stats are not really giving us anything, really. So, we'll just have to go round by round, see where it takes us. We'll be looking to just push through here. Oh, what is that? Darber gets the frag, Root gets one as well. Things are looking real good right now for 9. As they get the refrag, perhaps they can find a way back in the game. As the Molly burns out Darber, he will be heard now. 9 actually heading back towards Apps. It's Darber and 360 on the other side, but this is going to be a slow burning attack, so there's a chance to rotate away. This gets a little bit weird. B side completely hinges on Darber now. He has to cover short as well, although there's no danger. Still has to keep it in mind. With the Molly down, we actually have 360 coming back. So this double setup should be good then. 1, I would get worried, but yeah, now 360 arrives, spots the players, lays down the smoke as well. They will explode through the smoke though, but too short. Hypex good with the aim. Actually, Darber shut out of the side towards short. 3v5 turns into a 3v3 bomb to be planted. I mean, really good actually. Way better than expected there. A lot of bird damage as well. And so, 3v3 really. As Root gets one on Sky. They're still looking to keep this dream alive, and Hypex, oh my god. I mean, the 1v3, he's in a perfect position really. Has to be careful. They're not gonna check them though. Hypex! Oh, that's a nice play. I don't even blame him that he doesn't get a kill out of there. Like, that was such a huge investment play. And, you know, he really tries his best. I think does very, very well. Can't blame him too much about it. I think still happy with the outcome, you know. That was just a difficult round to convert, really. So on we go. This little peek towards under will be spotted immediately. Root front of the issue, but what is that? What? That's a no-scope from Hypex. I mean, that's a luck shot if I've ever seen it, but at the end of the day, whatever, you know, helps you keep going, it seems. 9 somehow, some way, make it happen here. This out, the aggression is punished. Sure, you get information, but it is very costly. Goody, though, will be good for the first. You can see the shadow there as well. It's a nice play by Goody, and that actually slows things down a considerable bit. 60 as well. They know that Goody was the player getting the frag. They're looking for him to swing in, and yeah, Goody can't get away in time. 360 still low. As Darber arrives on the scene, he will be good for 1. Looking for a bit more, but unfortunately taken down. So quite good here. It will be 9 on 4 rounds now. Just trying to get through this as quickly as possible. Alright then, attack pause, another one. Will keep us waiting for a little bit. And this match again is a decider match. We are sending one more team home today. Could be Gamer Legion, could be 9. Honestly, both of these teams, I mean, not really the best in the world. Not even in the top 100, not in the 200 either. Gamer Legion ranked 213th and 9 250th, but to be honest, you know, at this point it's very close. Ooh, timing is so bad on his fault right there. He will get the frag on note, however. So that's a big pickup. Because the pistols and 9 are really looking to take 5 here as they get swinged together. They cannot hold on for mere seconds. So, 2v2, they still somehow make this a 1v1. That is crazy. With the very limited investment. They know where 360 was as well. Note, he could have been heard there. He thinks that the enemy is closer than he really is. He will go for the plant though. That looks like a blue gem bayonet. I know it's just like a phase of, I think, the Gamma Doppler, but that looks sick, man. Let's see if skins equal skill as, ooh, one of this. Note, yeah, he's just gonna punish. That's a very nice position to be in, to do that from. Alright then. Might be getting a little bit more than we gambled for. A little bit more than we expected. The push towards mid. Esperanto to look for openings. Together with Sky. It's 360 with this huge aggression, which I actually really like. It will give him at least the information. Unfortunately, he falls. Rude as well gets a kill, and suddenly it's a 3v5. These rifle rounds are just not going their way right now. They cannot do a single thing about it. And so, very punishing here, unforgiving really. Darber will try to get off the angle. A Note looking for any kind of frags he can get out of this. Well, it will be the punish by Adam. 2v3 now. Not looking to hunt these rifles down. I mean, with so little money, even though Gamer Legion are almost on max loss bonus, they're actually looking quite well here. Quite good.
Terrorists win.
Six on the board for 9. Attack pause called. I think they just want to make sure that they don't let this one slip, you know, that there's no fumbles going on. This is their map pick. They're looking to convert ASAP. The only thing really that could deny it is perhaps running into some troubles right here, right now. Otherwise, I think they've built up such a big lead here on the first map that, you know, it's impossible almost to lose Mirage. Then Nuke, sure, could be a different story. But this is just a very solid opening right now. On the side of the Young 9. Flashes, and this time finally Gamer Legion find that opening pick. They've been looking for it for so long. It's just been oh so difficult for them to get frags out of this, but seems like they finally at least found the one. Although we've seen them fall even with the opening picks gotten. Maybe this is time to change things. Ooh, a lot of damage there. On the site, and yeah, they just fall. The site defense on B just has not been good. The refrag will be there on 360. Shots actually missed, but he burns in the molly. And Sky will finish him off. The player advantage. Hypex is real lucky to remain alive there, actually. Oh, caught out in the open. This just gets nasty. 9 just rolling over Gamer Legion right now. They find no footing in this game. It's a very difficult conversion. And so this actually could be where it all falls apart. So slowly moving in, it will be Rod to catch him off guard. For that next player, the flick is there, but Note's aim is not exactly how he wanted it to be. So 2 players now lost. Sky, nice position from Darver. That's such a pesky angle to clear as well. Like, definitely not a nice angle to play up against. So, hey, seems like Gamer Legion better late than never, huh? Or at least gonna get a round on the board here.
Counter-terrorists win.
And the second one on the board. There's still a chance this is a 5 to 7 half. I mean, that still doesn't exactly scream excellence from Gamer Legion on the CT side, but at least they have a chance to still make it competitive. Especially if Rud does that. That's a great opening pick. And I get another, again, down to a 3v5 in the matter of 20 seconds here. Things starting to look better and better for the side of Gamer Legion. Late, but they find their footing. Darber in the same nasty angle. Ooh, the swing in, and they are able to get the refrag with the Glock actually. Down to a 2v3, which isn't half bad. Adam will retreat back to CT. Does mean that 9 here will just try to explore towards A, which is the site that's open here. 2 on B, they're really worried about B. I mean, yeah, those B executes have been real nasty. They haven't been able to deal with them, so now one player, that being 360, rotating over. You can actually catch a timing on Connector, but it will be Hypex to eliminate him. And now the information is there, but low HP on Adam, that seems to really be the issue here. Arun is there with the Abdo, 35 seconds to go. I mean, he could just catch one off guard. Even if they expect him long range, this fight will be won if Sturzik peeks him. But Rud is preoccupied about other angles. 18 seconds, they're waiting for the peak. Sturzik finds Adam. And now can Rud's up, guard the cross. The plant is going to be coming in. He's going to be holding... Oh, that's just nasty timing. I'm not sure if they spot him. I don't think so, because like Hypex is looking towards CT. But now the smoke will certainly expose his position. That Molly will actually force the player out of Ninja. And oh, the nade to finish it off. Exit. Wait, what? Huh? I mean, he still kills him, but how is that nade not a... How is that not a nade frag? What is happening right now? Well, I guess that's a nade, not a nade frag somehow, some way. This will still be the aggression. Towards short they go. Goody definitely hears all of this information, but even with the setup, like, the problem is they don't get anything out of that. Yeah, there might be a quick backstab on Darber, but 9 again have cracked open the bomb side, but Rud is still alive. As he falls, Darber's backstab might be the only saving grace, but Sturzik already looking for this. Darber does try to clear it, but it gets taken down. 9 to reach 9. I think that could be where things end here. Alright then. Chance for double digits here for 9 in the first half. Attack pause for Gamer Legion Academy. I think they're just hoping and praying really that, you know, they can get something out of this later down the line. So, looking for an opening here. The 2 MP9s. To perhaps find the first. Swinging in. Hypex unfortunately misses the shot. As Util now starts raining in, it will be the execute towards the B-bomb side. Darber to get one. Esperanto falls. Note with the refrag, and this B side has just been so troublesome. 360 burns down as well. Still a 3v3, but again, they just crack open B. There's no defense from Gamer Legion, really. And Sky finds Goody. The player advantage again shifts in the favor of 9 here. Smoke down, so is the plant. Push through Adam in a great... Oh, he was fully flashed. Still finds the frag. 1v3 on for it, and actually very low HP here. That nade unfortunately doesn't touch anyone, but ooh, Sky will be quick on the shot. Gets the headshot, Adam down, and that is 10-2 on the board. Might be one of the quicker games we see today. At least the first half looking oh so good right now. Alright, so Pistol, I mean, not even gonna talk about a comeback, but there is a possibility perhaps to at least convert it, at least a pride round, really. Sturzig will get dinked up and will be taken down by Darber. As Adam gets another, this is a completely different game of Legion. Certainly one that we did not see in the first half. Bird gets another, I mean, things looking so good right now. Darber to get Sky as well, the swing in, the punish from Goody, and hey, at least they get a very confident Pistol. Like, I still don't think there's any kind of a comeback really, but any kind of a chance, but they get the round. Certainly makes them look better on the board at least. So they will be sending players towards mid, but the MAC-10 can just wait in the smoke. This is a nice play. Oh, they're never going to be expecting this player in the smoke. Ooh, that's a fade though, and that's a MAC-10. Yeah, Adam's so surprised. I think by the sheer amount of players on the other side. Still gets a double. Rud will push in. This just being USPs. I mean, 9 don't really have to force. They don't have to do anything more than just get this round over with. Focus on the next where they have the rifles. .360 to eliminate Note as well. And the last USP falls. Alright then, 10-4, 9 staying on what they reached in the first half. Now onto the rifles, their map pick should be a rather easy stop, but sometimes those last couple of rounds are the most difficult ones to convert. Sky will be looking towards mid, doesn't find anything towards it. Adam eats a flash as well. Util down and Adam looking to clear out towards connector. There's Goody as well. Physical actually with the frag and ooh. Rud finds another. Rud with a double. Keeping the dream alive here. Sky with the quick refrag, just Rud left alive. And he has to clutch out the 1v3 then, the ace to be exact, and this time the aim is not gonna be there. 9 are gonna convert. And so slowly but surely they inch closer to that victory. Next up is Nuke. Again, these teams don't really have too many stats on HLTV, but Nuke seems to be a permaban from Gamer Legion Academy. I know, it's their map pick. I mean, it's the only map that is just not displayed on HLTV at all. So, not sure what happened there. Maybe, you know, they've just played very little. For the side of 9, they have 0 wins and 1 loss. So, I mean, literally nothing, no stats to go off of. Smoke down. Adam on the Tech 9. Trying to get away from the angle there. Sky will be on the other side, retreating back. Oh, that's a connection from Esperanto. Darber is going to take down Sturzig and Esperanto as well, and suddenly they might still have a chance in the round. If they get the double refrag, they're going to get the plant as well. It's Node, Sky, and Hypex to do it all. And I think they're just occupied with saving here. Not really much cash to bring into the next one. And again, like, they don't have to go for these crazy plays. They don't have to go for like retakes or forcing after losing the pistol. They get double digits in the first half. So at this point, you know, take what you can get. And if you can't take it easily, just, you know, let it slip. Focus on the next round. You have so many mistakes to play with here. So many chances to convert that I don't really think they're too worried, you know, about winning this out.
Terrorists win.
Bomb to explode. Gamer Legion. Put the 5th on the board. So at least better than it started off. Still a long way to go here. Yeah, we do get attack pause for 9 Academy. They're just looking to finish this game off as quickly as possible. Not looking to give any more opportunities for Gamer Legion. They have the rifles. This is where they should just convert. And if not, that's fine, you know. They can just save. They can be 11-7. They can even be on 11-9. Yeah, they maybe want to finish off quicker, but at the end of the day, like, that first half really just gives them so much to work with. Alright, then a lot of util. Esperanto to get the early pick. They choose aggression after that attack pause, and it seems to work out. Sturzig overwhelms Goody as well. The aim is just not connecting right now for Gamer Legion. So, only Rud and 360 left alive, and it doesn't really seem all that possible anymore. They've been stopped. They've been stomped dead right in their tracks. Oh, nasty timing there as well. Note will at least get away and survive. Rud to get Sky as well. Rud with the double spray down, and that should really be it, shouldn't it? It's just Rud and 360 left in this. A 2v3 of sorts. But I don't think Gamer Legion really have much in this. Yeah, it is the B side. It is difficult to retake, but Rud is so low. 360 just has to do it all then. Or hope that Rud gets a lucky timing. Time, though, is starting to tick down low a little bit. They wait for Sturzig to arrive. He finds nothing here, but Hypex finds one, and yeah, they all just fall. Getting on the defuse as well. Honestly, a closer round than perhaps expected. No kit either, so... oh, actually, Hypex has a kit, but... Oh, okay, I guess they hear the MVP music. They were confident they get that one. 12 on the board then for 9. Very solid opening to this game. Now just looking to drive it home, you know. Looking to finish how they started. Trying to cross over to the other side. No frags found really. Note clears out apps as well, so Gamer Legion to attack towards mid. It will be Esperanto with the early spot, but that op, ooh, okay. He doesn't want to re-peek it. I don't think he spotted the op, but he certainly spotted the player, heard them as well. So, information now relayed. Timing is so bad on Root. That's just a Mulder. That's a tilter, and I think with that, the chances really diminish to convert this, don't they? Like, what else do you have left in this, right? Not anything, really. Sky to get at him as well. Goody gets away from the angle. A little bit of a weird timing, but he will be going to pick up that bomb. Maybe 360, but no, he's found as well. Darber and Goody to do it all. If not, then yeah, we are going to be heading to Nuke here. Map pick of Gamer Legion. Maybe a chance to do something here, but this game just, you know, runs out of steam real quick. There is nothing that they can do to convert it. This is going to be 9 with a very dominant and good opening performance to open things up. This is the decider match. Again, you lose, you go home. So, you know, certainly not looking to do that. We shall see how things go, as we'll be going on a break and returning with Gamer Legion's map pick, that being a Nuke. Welcome back, 9 Academy, certainly looking very good on their map pick Mirage. Next up will be Nuke. Perhaps things to look different, let's hope they are, otherwise Gamer Legion will be eliminated out of this best of 3 without much fight. As we enter Nuke, Esperanto is lost, so we're not even ready to go. Okay, tech pause then. Oh boy, I've had so many tech pauses today, I don't know why. You know, this is the third best of 3 I cast. This is like the 30th tech pause that I get. Well, let's hope that is sorted. Should be. I guess they're not frozen at least, so I get a chance to warm up some more. You wanna hear stats? I mean, there's not really much stats to say. Ooh, we have a new screen, let's go. We have a new tech pause screen. This is the first I see it. Yeah, I mean, not really too much stats to talk about. What I can tell you is that this is Gamer Legion's Academy pick, and they haven't played on this map, at least not on HLTV. Obviously, this team plays so many tournaments that are just not on HLTV, but they just haven't played it, at least on HLTV. This looks like their permaban map. I know it certainly can't be, like there's no way, right? For 9 Academy, well, they on Nuke have 0 wins and 1 loss. That loss being up against Dance Academy, who actually regularly pick Nuke, so maybe they have some punching power on it. You know, we'll see ultimately how it goes. But yeah, maybe looking perhaps a little bit better than On the other side will be the quick approach and push towards Hell. Sky is up towards Heaven and Hypex retreats back. As they drop down, Hypex will just tuck in the corner here and try to eliminate, but oh boy, he gets overrun. Too many players on the other side. Adam gets another, and there's Rud as well, but he will be caught off guard trying to kill these rotation players, so still a 3v4. Bomb now planted and help arrives on the sites. Oh, it will be Esperanto with the one, Darber with another, Sky with another refrag. This is still competitive. Low HPs, but Goody makes good work with the Glock. As they really tag up Sky, he's on 1 HP and there's just no way to bring this round back in his favor, is there? Playing on refrags as well, yeah. Gonna peek as soon as they spot him. First one on the board for Gamer Legion. Exactly what they needed, I think, really. I mean, it's their map pick. T side, they just want to start off strong. And that's the spirit here. So we go on. Ooh, a lot of nades actually. What is happening here? Adam will just get fragged down. Darber gets a frag as well. Goody in the mix. Looking quite solid now. Only Note and Hypex left alive and there's not really much that they can do. So just gonna evacuate back to spawn, it seems. Kinda stopped dead right in their tracks, to be honest. Maybe Hypex can get something, but doesn't seem all that likely. You know, an AK to be eliminated in the second round, that's not too bad. You take for away $4,000, you eliminate 2 rifles, you eliminate the chance to really buy up in the next if they lose it. And the one after they lose, so... If the bomb explodes, Gamer Legion will reach 2. And this being the previous buy round, I think 9 are happy to at least hold on to the Deagle and Scout heading into the third. So a CZ that is bought, a Deagle and a Scout that is saved, and it seems like Gamer Legion will start off very good on the T side of this map, looking to convert the third. Some flashes, but ultimately Gamer Legion, knowing that they're up against a very weak buy, just looking to head towards outside, somewhere where it's not an issue anymore. Those USPs. There is a Scout though, there is a Scout on Hypex, you know, I'll give you that much. You're a hardcore fan, maybe you can find a way how to believe in this. The Scout conversion. But for now, it just seems rather one-sided as they will head down towards vents. Rud will eliminate Hypex. So that's a good frag. Rest of the squad have to go down vents as well, and Goody, I mean, he hears all this information, it's certainly telegraphed, so as 360 gets in the corner, Note will get one with the Deagle, okay, and oh my god, alright, 360 certainly lives up to the 3 in his name. And so 3 on the board as well for Gamer Legion. I think they're quite happy with this opening, should be, this is the T side, you know, put in enough rounds where you don't need that much help heading into the second half. util to be laid down. And seems like outside is going to be the call from Gamer Legion. They boost themselves up on the box. It gets a little bit weird. Shot missed there, but damage really exchanged on both sides. No can get the frag on Darber. Blow open the smoke as well. And this engagement on Hypex will prove good for him as 360 goes down. It's a 3v5. Goody, Rud, and Adam really have to do it all. And oh, shots missed from Rud. As Esperanto eliminates him, Adam gets another. And this just seems like it will be the first on the board for 9, unless Goody and Adam can do it all. But the problem really is that their positions are known, so, you know, you're able to deal with it as quickly as possible. Just Adam with the op then. And 1v4 clutch, I mean, haven't seen one in a while.
Counter-terrorists win.
But due to the constraint of the time, I mean, there's no chance I see one either in this round. And that's the first converted. Yeah, at least they saved the op. Cash is still going to be looking great for Gamer Legion because they convert round number 2 and 3 with relative ease. Get to save all that weaponry, don't have to rebuy. As the buy now comes in. Actually, as I say that, they spent quite the money there. Everyone wants a molly. Alright, that's gonna be some money for you then. Some money. That's how you pronounce it. Oh, what? Hypex? Alright, well, a nice idea, I guess. We'll get back. He's too quick, they can't catch him. Esperanto look towards outside. Rud can't find the flag either. Ah, there you go. As soon as I say it, of course, the caster's curse, you know, strong as ever, boys. Hypex will be holding this angle. No, hold on. He's gonna drop down. I'm not sure, but I think there is actually a way how Gamer Legion might go unnoticed here. Like this lower play is spotted now. Well, that was the chance then. Player advantage for Gamer Legion. As I say that, of course, the quick refrag is there. They drop down. Hypex gets another, and all falls apart. They try to push out Hub. There's 2 on the other side. The no scope miss. Darber in 360 to get the double entry. The third won't be given, as only 360 is left alive. There's an op on the other side. And I think they know exactly where 360 is. Switches out for the AK. Good flash. Weird timing. 360 tries to get away. Has picked up the op again. What is happening in this round? 20 seconds to go. He doesn't have the bomb either. So that's quite the problem here. And they're not going to be giving him any easy frags, I guess. Yeah, needs to pick up the bomb. But this is... actually goes for it? Really? I guess no hero ops, you know. No hero ops for Rud. I'm just gonna go to try to clutch out a 1v2. Even if he picks up the bomb, I don't think there's time to plant. And then, you know, if he sticks it, obviously the second player is there. Maybe a little bit of a weird decision making there, but honestly, fine. So the quick approach towards outside. Trying to cross. Hypex, Sturzig, and Sturzig again will do it all. The shutdown is there. This was a relatively low investment and only the hero AK remains. As Adam is looking to at least convert with the AK. Nothing else will be given to him. 9 get the third on the board, and you know, this being Gamer Legion's map pick and them operating on the stronger side, I mean, they're certainly looking to at least put some rounds on the board for a while. Towards outside. Full buy for Gamer Legion, and they certainly want to remain in the lead there. They dropped down. I think this should be heard. Information should be there, but it's not really about the information when you go for these drops. It's really about just being difficult to deal with here. I don't think this is exactly what they wanted out of this. So, I don't get too much. Ooh, that's a nice pickup by Esperanto. He's gonna get Rude. Darber in a great position. Huh? You didn't see that. What is happening here? Such weird timings down towards ramp. Note will get one. The CTs and Ts have really switched places here. Darber to advance back, but there's 4 players ramp, and Darber gets found, so that ultimately creates a situation where Goody just sprays down 2 and gets away. What else does this round has in it for us? That's the question. 2v5 down to a 2v3. Just 360 and Goody left alive, but with Goody getting a double spray down, I mean, anything is possible at this point. The op peaks and misses, but they can't plant either. That's the problem. There's 20 seconds left, and this is just too much to do. 360 pushes in, will find the double, but 13 seconds on the clock. Has to stick the plant almost immediately. Sky. Ooh, nice plant there by 360. Door is going to be open, but 360, unfortunately, body exposed as he plants. Sky will get the frag. Down to a 1v1 from a 2v5 we go. A little bit crazy if you ask me, but they still find a way how to convert, so, you know, it's not all over. At least they find a way how to hold on to things. Just the Tech 9s then, and the Deagle as well. Bit of a weird timing here. Just up against pistols, so your job really is to not get picked off, not get overrun by these pesky pistols like the Opper did have some problems with, honestly. Instead he doesn't hit the shot, chooses to retreat back, and ooh, they'll look to... I don't think this is a good decision. Yeah, they'll leave just Rude there. But honestly, they can't go down towards lower either, so it just creates a very weird kerfuffle here where they just decide to go back, I guess. They know that, you know, everything will be taken care of. All angles will be watched, so I do decide to just retreat back. Well, that's Hypex to get 360. It's a nice pickup. And so back they go towards ramp. We're actually gonna cross in peace here. It's not the worst of plays, but still, Esperanto will have the early info, and this is like long range with the M4 up against pistols. And that's a spot. Still, oh, gets messy. Kills are not exactly there, and the bomb plant won't be going down. Last second recovery from Sturzig. 9 with a 5-round streak now, I believe. Yeah, it's 5 in a row. We see on the left side that glowing blue. Scoreboard kind of equal across the board. Maybe Rude having a slow game, but honestly, T side on Inferno with the being his team's dedicated opera, I mean, that's just not going to be pleasant, really. door blown open. Hypex doesn't find anyone on the other side, so just gonna be retreating back then. What is this position? This is a crazy position from Esperanto. Oh my god, they're never gonna check this. Esperanto hears this, but oh, now they know and they eliminate him as well. That was a good chance ruined. And the try? Aggression? Really? But yeah, the punish is gonna be there. I mean, he was lucky to get one out of that, really. I wouldn't really call that a good play. Sure, he gets the frag. Does this game matter anything? I mean, this is the decider match. The winner heads to playoffs, the loser goes home, so I'd say it matters. I'd say it matters for sure. Ooh, Hypex will get the frag on Goody though. Adam next in line, and they're just gonna overlook this. Oh my god, he still stays in that position. Gamer Legion, they found a way to convert this. The 1v3 will be denied. The fourth will be put on the board by Gamer Legion. It seems like we're gonna have a very close game. Nothing like Mirage was, where, you know, it's just mauled over by 9. Literally no problems to convert. No, this is way more close. This game, I think, still has a lot in it. A lot to go. Hypex will find Goody. That's a big pickup. Heading towards ramp now. Esperanto with the frag though. Hypex slowly to move in. Weird timings for sure. And oh my god, the flash. What is this, man? That should have been dead there. The team flashed. That's the reason why he survives. Alright then. But Goody and Adam have fallen. Even though Sturzy gets mollied out, it does still mean that it's a rather big disadvantage that Gamer Legion boys are working with here. Why do I feel like this is around that 9 lose? It just feels weird, man. 360 is gonna go and check mini. Single rather, and swing comes in, 360. What is this? See what I'm talking about? Like, these rounds are just so unconventional. Let's use that word. No, they still eliminate everyone. They have kits as well, which is good. Get on the bomb finally. But yeah, just I feel so weird about this matchup. Mirage was looking just one-sided, overall good from 9, but this game is, for some reason, there are just so many mistakes made on both sides. 9 do come out superior from that round, 6-4 on the scoreboard, but honestly, wouldn't call it confident. 6 on the board. Oh, well, that's a shot, huh? 7 on CD side will be okay for 9. We'll see. Honestly, I'm not too familiar with Gamer Legion's T side on Nuke, so I can't really tell, you know, how things are gonna be geared up once we head to the other side. With 9 Academy's T side on Nuke, rather. If you say so. I think still a close game. 360 will get the frag. That's a nice refrag. At least they put themselves in a more favorable position. Hypex has been really missing shots, even though he's on 11-5. I mean, he should be getting more. Decides not to over-aggress, but I think that would have been the perfect time to push, as nobody would expect him there, and he does get through it. So 2v3 now. Adam has found himself way down towards lower, and Goody's there as well. This is the B bomb site, completely empty. Problem is, they don't have the bomb. They were hoping the bomb would rotate. Instead, it has been caught in a limbo here. And so, oh my god, they didn't check. I mean, It's a nice move. It's a nice move. But again, the bomb. That's the issue here. Big nade as well. Only 13 damage actually. Goody's position now known, but I do have to worry about Adam as well. Oh, he gets one. The molly burns nose, and Goody could have gotten the refrag, but was fully flashed. Aim! Not too good. Seven on the board for 9. Certainly getting closer to it. Last round of the half, Gamer Legion, not exactly the best east side, but perhaps things can change. This boost play, not even the boost, just high up from the sky. Sturzlik drops one, but only one. And now the retake will be on. Node actually clears out this. He's worried that somebody might be watching him, but honestly, just all players on the site. Weird timing, Wood will find one. Hypex again, a shot missed. And so 5 on the board for Gamer Legion. Tech pause now. I've really had a lot of these today. Again, not sure what the issue is. We'll confirm once production tells me, but big pistol to come up for sure. I mean, this being the decider match as well. Both teams would love to convert. 9 Academy and Gamer Legion Academy, the 2 Academy teams. Not the best Academy teams, I'll be honest, you know. They're trying to climb the ranks, they're trying to prove that they can be one of the best. That's a discussion to be had. Who do you guys think is up there in the top 3? My picks would be, I mean, look, I'll just go ranking wise, and I'll give an honorable mention as well. I'll say Navi Jr., I'll say Mouse, no sorry, I'll say Navi Jr., I'll say Spirit Academy, and I'll say Monty Gen. Top 3 Academy teams, and then honorable mention Mouse NXT. They have just changed the lineup, like within the last month, I think, even within the last 2 weeks. But that lineup certainly looks strong. It's full of individual potential. They have Jorko, or Yorko, whatever way you pronounce it. And I think in a couple of months, you know, they're going to get really good. 9 and Gamer Legion, they have had their struggles recently. Hasn't exactly been the last couple of months for Gamer Legion. They used to be back in April of this year in the top 100, but they've just been steadily falling. I know it sounds bad, but they really have. They were 174th in August, and since then fell down to 200 and something, and have kind of stayed below 200. For 9, there's just so little information, but, you know, their best was in 2022 when they were ranked 183rd. So, you know, just a small little academy team, probably doesn't get too much resources either. Can't blame them. This roster has honestly just been floating around the 250th spot. But they did convert on the first map. Now the huge pistol comes up, and it will be Gamer Legion to go frag for frag, but 9 will take ramp control. They advance down towards lower. Will be rude to arrive on the scene already. 2 players, 3 players there. But the molly will force them out the angle. They actually want to get... Wow, huh? I guess you can... What is that, Hypex? Oh, he's getting retribution for all the kills he didn't hit with the op. That is a crazy double. That's so crispy aim. 360 will get one. They want to peek him, they want to swing him, and they will take him down. So only Adam left alive as he goes down as well. 9 convert the pistol, and that's certainly a big plus on the board for them. I think they're feeling real good about that one. Spirit Academy number 1, Navi number 2, Mouse NXT number... You'd put Mouse NXT in 3rd? I wouldn't do so just yet. I think they have the potential to be there. I think they have the potential to be number 1 almost. But I think they... Look, they've played together for 2 weeks. Like, I think they definitely need time. I'd put Monty over Navi Jr., to be honest. I'd put Navi Jr. in 3rd. Really depends, you know, I mean, I cast a hand-picked amount of games, so probably what I don't see, I don't see. Any matchups for Mouse NXT? I don't think that in this... Oh, no, actually, they are playing in this tournament. Yeah, they're one of the invited teams to play in the quarterfinals and the playoffs. So we have BC Game, Drillers, and also Monty, Jen, and Mouse NXT invited. Navi Jr. is the only team not playing in this tournament from the teams that I mentioned from Academy. Yeah, they'll be playing tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow we'll see a late game. I'll be casting it. Royals up against Mouse NXT. Same start as today, 8:30 PM CT. Well, I don't pay too much attention to this round because there's nothing really to say. I mean, look, the USPs will get eliminated and 9 Academy will get the 9th on the board. 9 for 9. Are we? Oh my god, he has the kit. No way, hold on. Is there time? There is no... Oh, the one... Oh my god. The 1v4 Ninja Defuse comes through. Gamer Legion. That's how they convert, huh? 9. They just completely overlooked this. I was already mentally checked out. I was checking somewhere else. I was like, okay, next round, you know, the buy, but they get the Ninja Defuse. They overlooked this, and there was a kit for that specific reason. That is craziness, my friends. Tac pause for Gamer Legion. They just want to let that sink in for 9 Academy. That is going to be so soul-crushing for 9 Academy, especially on the T side. Like, you're looking to hopefully put some rounds on the board, you know, get as many as you can starting off. But no, this happens. Oh my goodness, that's a tilter. I should really be paying more attention. I mean, I think this is the second Ninja Defuse I've almost missed. You know, when I start paying attention, it's almost getting on the bomb already. Somebody's saying first 2-0. Well, I guess the stream delay, you don't see what happens here just yet. Once you do, I think, you know, just question marks in the air, really. How does that one happen? So 9 Academy now to move towards Ram. They're looking to not let that last round push them down on their mental, but it really will. Esperanto, however, good timing to catch one. And here's the second as well. Tries to go for the swing, but Darber is in a good position as well. I think this could really be a good way to convert. Hypex gets a frag, but Darber in a great position. Punishes one, the second, the molly, and there will be a refrag down to a 2v2. This is a very close one as 360 gets the refrag 9. I've lost the footing, and Rud will take the last one down. Well, yeah, this could have been a 9-5. This could have been a 9-5, guys, and then, you know, probably double digits before you know it. Instead, this happens. 9 with attack pause now. I mean, they still have that round lead, but I really feel like with that, it's just a complete tilter. Like, this kinda ends it, doesn't it? This just puts such a huge problem on the board. And that last round almost works out as well, does not, and yeah, looking real bad right now for 9, to be honest. I think just mentally that hurts, like a lot. Like, how do you come back from that? No, it's fine. We just lost a 1v4 to a USP. To an Overlook, to a Ninja Defuse. Like, that's a big tilter. And then this happens, whatever you call this, the battle for the smoke. Guys? Huh? They get away, actually. The in-game chat, I mean, yeah, I think it would be pretty funny. I mean, look, if I was playing in this tier, I would just rub it in. I would just be toxic as hell, because I know that would tilt them more, you know. You gotta be toxic strategically. It's actually very overlooked thing. You kind of see it in tier 1, but honestly, if you're matchmaking and you continuously kind of talk smack and then you play well, like, you're just gonna destroy your opponents mentally. I know it's not a pretty thing to do, but ultimately, you want to win rounds, even in 10k, 15k elo. Goody and Rud on for the 2v3 then. 9 have at least found the player advantage, but these rounds just look so shaky. They choose to evacuate towards A. It will be the correct call. Goody drops down. And the player arrives towards heaven, but Sturzig certainly hears this. Has the play ready. See what I'm talking about? Like, it looks so shaky. It's hard for me to be like, okay, you know, this is over with, this is done, no more problems. How's the score? 7-8? Well, a 1v4 Ninja Defuse with the USP. You know, everyone evacuates and the guy just gets on the bomb. Yeah, I know. Well, 9 will still find a way to put the 9th on the board, so they're not that deflated just yet. They still, at least, you know, have hopes, have dreams to convert this map.
Terrorists win.
They ninja the eco round? Yeah, they did. Everybody overlooked heaven, evacuated, and, you know, by the time they understood what's happening, it was simply too late. Just a big tilter, really. I think they're so unhappy with this. Oh, and that's one punched right back. This force buy with MP9s and a double scout setup, something I haven't seen in years, might actually come to fruition here. Rud gets an insta dink, the insta headshot with the scout, and retreats back to a place where he can at least deal a lot of damage, what the MP9s can finish off with. Yeah, that's good damage. Even gets the frag. Rud just one-man army right now with the scout, getting them all down, and he is going to be aware of heaven as well, but they will overlook it. Sturzig gets the frag, and now the site is open. Plan to come through, but still. Oh, Sturzig, that's a big punish. That's Goody going down. Could have been a 2v4 instead of 3v3, and now you have to retake with, well, a scout, and now a scout swapped for Galil. Smoke is about to fade. Timing is so weird, so bad, but Note still gets the frag. They're trying to retake. Just Hypex then has to hit his shots. Gets the first and tries to dangle around the angle as he knows where last is coming from. That's a big flick. And that's a big 1v2 clutch for 9. That's exactly what they needed. The cider match, and Hypex decides to show up big time on Nuke. 21 and 8 on the board, and he was missing a lot of shots in the first half, which honestly means I think if he hit almost every single shot that was just put on the plate for him, you know, this really could have been like 30 bomb already for Hypex. He's been having a great game. You cannot look down on what he's been doing. I think a very good performance by him. Certainly should be happy with it. So things cool down a little bit. Time to relax for a while. Rounds on the board for 9 Academy. They're looking to finish off strong. USPs don't do anything. And yeah, that round, that clutch from Hypix is so big as well, simply because it puts them in a position where they have to go on pistols. There's one deagle on Ruud, you know, saving grace perhaps, but they just deal with all of this easily. Sure, they get 2 frags out of it, but 9 get the 11th out of this. And that's just so much more valuable. Smoke to go down. Blow it open, and yeah, that's an easy elimination. This was a buy for Gamer Legion. It's currently just falling apart. And they will drop down towards ramp. The site will be pretty much open unless for... Oh, that's just nasty. That's unfortunate. Esperanto gets the frag as well, and that's just a big kill. And there's an auto shotty in the mix. Ruud, I mean, if there has been one guy who's been at least trying his best, I think it's Ruud. Maybe it doesn't show up kills-wise, but I feel like just he's been driving a lot of impact in crucial rounds. Maybe I'm just biased because he's also from Latvia. Could be the case. But either way, it will be map point, match point for 9 now. They've put Gamer Legion on 0 mistake basis. Otherwise, the decider will go the way of 9. They will advance the playoffs here. They would be put up to play up against Drillers tomorrow, which honestly, you know, that's going to be such a tough game. Drillers are looking so good recently. I don't want to say it, but Onapixel knew what he was doing. Ranked 82nd in the world, but they certainly have been just winning a lot of matches, up even doing well up against way better teams. So 9 call attack pause. As it ends, we get ready for potentially our last round of this whole game, this whole best of 3. It has been rather quick. I mean, to be honest, we started an hour and 30 minutes ago, and this is just you know, going through it quickly. They almost treat it as a scrim, really. Not saying they're not putting effort into it, but they're certainly just, you know, being quick with the rounds, being quick with the executes. Goody will get Sturzig. Utility to be thrown towards Secret. And Ruud arrives on the scene. Actually, this is a nice setup, because if they try to go down towards Secret, like, this is just a strong angle. Ruud decides to aggress, still hits the shot. I can't believe he pushes out there, and is he looking to go for more? Oh my god, Note will wait for it. But still a 2v4. Ruud, big aggression, but Esperanto will punish. Adam overlooks that position, and suddenly it's just a 2v3. Another frag comes in. Note on very low HP on for the 1v2. Tries to get away, is aware of the possibility of heaven, but nobody wants to peek it really. 360 meanwhile. He's checking the angle now. Here's the footstep, and ooh, that gets weird. Wanted to swing in, instead chooses to just play it cool, play it calm, but there's a heaven player watching, and Note, so many angles to isolate here. Shot missed. I can't believe that Note is still fighting for this, and they do have to cover the bomb. It will be picked up, but 360 will pick up the kill. 8th round on the board for Gamer Legion. And so slowly but surely they at least start putting some rounds on the board. Smoke comes in. 9 on their last economy here, so they lose the round. It's double digits for Gamer Legion. Let's just shoot, Rud. Just shoot. Come on. We know you have it. Kidding. Feel like I have to specify that. With all the people saying, like, I love, there's a lot of people always just putting money on a team, then that team loses, and they're like, well, this is fake. Somebody else is at fault. It certainly wasn't my decision to lose this money. No. I'm gonna go down towards vents. Roots will hold the same angle, and that's a good shot. Nice flick up to eliminate Note. Hypex wants to entry frag with the op towards hot. Like, that's a crazy decision if you ask me. That's bonkers. Instead he chooses to hold the angle for a while. But Adam will find Esperanto, and at this point, like, you either save the weaponry you have, or you go for entry from hot with an op. No, I understand it's too crazy. 1 for 1. Still they get the frag, but Goody will be overlooked, and the opper's position now known as well. Hypex will try to save, has been having a very good game for sure. 22 frags on the board. But he just retreats back towards spawn. So a hero op to be brought into the next round. A little bit funny, you know, judging how this is the T side, but hey, maybe that op can be heroic. Maybe there's a chance to convert. Attack pause now for 9. Actually, their last one, they've really been using all of them, which I think is good. I think you should use your attack pauses. A lot of teams don't do it, and I feel like it at least gets a mental restart out of you, if nothing else. And they will be put on deagles. Actually, what is this? Is this a... Are we forcing? You force your... Oh, this is getting weird. Yeah, they're forcing. They want to convert with... That's a crazy call, man. They want to convert with deagles. They don't do it. Next up is Glocks. After that, it's the final round. I'm so surprised by this. I think that's a really bad call. I'd love to be proven wrong, but this forge just seems so crazy. Putting so much trust in the deagles. Almost feels like you need luck to convert this. Certainly a lot more than usually. Somebody in the chat said OT, mark my words. I mean, yeah, it starts to look more and more like the reality here. Just one more round is what 9 need here, and they're looking to do it with deagles, but Adam will get aggressive. Nobody's checking secret, and so it's an easy pickup. One, not the second. Note with a double, Sky with another, and somehow they have a player advantage. I cannot believe this. Note with 2 huge frags, but if there is somebody who can save them, the saving grace, that could be Rud. Even though not performing that well in the kill department, he certainly has been the impact fragger in a lot of these rounds. And now they look to head towards outside. It will be cleared over. There's nobody home. 9 have retrieved back to go towards lobby, and there's nobody home either there. Actually up towards... Yeah, they wanna... Okay, that makes sense. In the meanwhile... Gamer Legion really doing a lot of housekeeping towards garage, you know. Making sure every nook and cranny is checked. So instead we get this. Ooh, the squeaky door was closed there. They advance towards lobby, but they go ramp. That would be the perfect call instead. The hot play, and oh my god, Esperanto gets the instant headshot on 360. Just Rud with the op, and that does not have multi-kill potential. As he falls, it will be 9 to convert after all. I call that a horrible buy. I think that is a horrible buy, but still, they make it work. They make it up with amazing aim as Node gets a big double. There's even more frags coming in with the deagle. 3 or I believe 4 clean headshots is what turns it around. Unfortunately, we say goodbye to Gamer Legion Academy in Galaxy Battle, but congratulations 9. You get to move to the playoffs, to the quarterfinals. Only small problem, the team you're going to be playing is going to be Drillers, and they have done so well recently. I think, even with 9 making there, that's got to be such a huge upset for them to win up against Drillers. We shall see, but for today, we will be finished. For tomorrow, we have 4 games coming up. I will cast only the last one, but you'll have Matt casting BC game up against TNL, then Drillers up against the Just Crowned Victors 9 Academy, then Monty Gen up against Gen 1, those 2 games done by Sir Danny, and finally, you'll get me in the evening again, Royals up against Mouse NXT. With that out of the way, thank you guys for watching, and see you guys tomorrow in the quarterfinals.